What up, Matt? What up?
You started giving it away when you're gonna give me the funds to go buy it. Let me do some homework. Let me do some homework. I know I've seen it. Where's the calling? 55, 60 bucks. 55, 60 bucks. Bring back daddy with an Android processor. And some RAM. And some hard drive. It's amazing how much bang you get for your buck. Buy something brand. That's probably better that way. You don't want to send it to mom and dad. But it's just a good thing the shit when it got sent to me, I was the only one here.
I didn't mean to call you that. Came through the window. And you're worst enemy. I can't believe your shadow. Tell me. I came in through the window. Hey, Luke.
I looked at Google, I saw it there, but I'm sure I can find it in the class.
Sleeping in. Came in through last night. Yeah. I am my own worst enemy. You know. I didn't even call you back.
Looks like where they're cheap is like tea. But you've got good luck with the team. I saw Ally Express that too. Let's try this one.
We've got nothing in common. Coming round to start from. We're falling apart. You'll say, what would I waiting on the elderly to show up. Live streaming for the elders. Hazy, what's up, man? Hazy coming through with the cooking streams. How about that? Celebrity in the chat, everybody. Hazy Days. Yeah, I caught the cooking stream, bro. That's pretty cool. Sherry's here. Let's go. Yeah, I'm doing really good, actually. Guitar is becoming a little easier. But it's been a lot of fun messing with the guitar. I tell you what. Good stuff, Hazy. Good stuff. All right, let's get our head right. Let's feed our soul. What is it? Starve the ego, feed the soul. I love this performer, bro. The guitarist is just on thing. They made their career off of one hit. What a great job the guy does. I wonder if he has a signature guitar. You guys notice Al wearing his Stitch pen today? Got it down. Wonderful. This guy uses spicy Cheetos to get his voice going. Rick's here? Oh my God. Rick from Jersey, celebrity in the chat. Welcome, Rick. Robot, welcome. I love this song. I really do. They're well practiced in the ability to play it. And the lead singer is amazing, man. When you see him on Tiny Desks, he actually uses hot Cheetos or something to get his voice going. Free. How's it going, Robot? I guess you're getting into summer over there. Are we going to have some summer streams? I heard you got pressed, man. Can you tell us about that? I love me some medium jumbo frets. Medium jumbo. Robot's here. Rick, if you're not subbed up to Robot, you might want to. He's a brilliant streamer that combines his hobbies. He likes cars, he likes photography, he likes live streaming. And I believe he also likes nature as well. Quite the gardener. He was a short model for a while, short shorts. But that was it didn't last long. His junk slipped out and ended his career. That's Robot Andy. Have you seen that clip? And of course, Robot Andy, when Ice Poseidon went to Australia, sniped Robot. Robot sniped Ice. That's a whole nother story. Can we talk about it? Were you guys watching Sad and JoJo? I know you got the clip, Robot. So it seems there was a lot of mistakes being made in tonight's stream, but one of the mistakes was Sad panning over as JoJo was peeing. Now, can we talk about this? Delete the VOD. Delete the VOD. Did you guys see it? Well, guess who got the clip, Sad? Guess who clipped it before you deleted the VOD? That's right. That clip will be featured this year on Clip of the Year, everybody. And Elizabeth is here. What's going on? Oh yeah, we're marrying everybody. Set me free. That's a cool song. Somewhat dated. Anyway, Lord Jesus and baby Jesus, there was JoJo in all her glory. In all her glory. Now you have to ask yourself. Right. There's a new category. It's called Clip of the Year. Delete the VOD of the year. Sad. You're never going to be able to live that one down. I'm going to tell you right now. I got 3 hours of material on that 1 second clip alone. All right? What's happening, Elizabeth? All right. Elizabeth, our newest moderator. Uh-oh. Well, there you go. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. I got to get out of that. Oh, look, they're promoting Frank. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, this one was fun. My mix. These guys from Canada, by the way. You like an egg finger burger, don't you? As compared to Rosewood. I don't know. I watched some old Gucci's clips recently. Okay, that's unique for you, bro. But it's summer, so make hay while the sun shines. I wanted to let you know I got some more Aussie oranges. They are amazing. And I wanted to say that they compete with Florida oranges. I'll tell you what, I've really been enjoying the Australian oranges, man. They are so good. I got like the last ones. I go dig through the Chilean oranges to find the Aussie oranges. I sure do. Oh, Misinformed's here, Seb. I hope the Frank Trixie. Oh, yeah. I don't know, man. That's crazy. It says, I hope the Frank Trixie Anya Misinformed spanking clip makes it to the finals, by the way. Anya, she might be working. It was so funny. I'm telling you, man, you guys had Trixie spitting her whiskey out. It had been a long time since we had a fun stream like that. I can tell you what. That I got to tell you, I thank you all for that. Sherry, all you guys, man. And I showed, hey, Donnie R. I showed Trixie the clip last night where you guys, well, she didn't get to see chat, but she knows that you gave her the credit. And you guys were speaking very kindly of her. drag it through the mud. We're gonna do a cooking stream for you guys too, in honor of all that. Jug of brown whiskey and my country music. Damn. Misinformed said, "Oh my God, yeah. She had to hit me like 12 times to get the line in. I mean, come on, bro. I know you were trolling me, Trixie. You just didn't say the line just so you could hit me again. I know." That's funny. There's a nice clip. Matt informed. I know, man, and it was a great stream. You know, we used to have streams like that. It had been a long time, so we can't thank you guys enough for that kind of thing. As funny as all get out, man. That was wild. It just comes together. You know what came up? I was looking at some old stuff, and I guess Farmer had sent me the Blondie link to Blondie's channel. The person who's friends with Madness. And I'm like, oh my God. And there it was. Some people called me Blondie, and I'm like, oh shit. That's funny. How can I be up for an award? Hey, Beth, we'll have to give the award to Trixie. But we'll have to word it right. Thank you last night. I did see you guys being so kind to both Trixie and I in Tan's chat. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. All thanks goes to Trixie and Madness. Mostly. You know what I mean? Trixie does all the work. Remember that song? Nene does all the work. Nene does all the work. That was the funniest shit. That's where I got the idea. From Nene does all the work. Frank, is the Tom the Bomb all of yours? I don't. No, it's not. I'm not Tom. I found Tom to be a nice guy, but I only have two names. That's Frank and All Star. So I only have two names, Donnie R. But no, I'm not Tom the Bomb. He seems to be making a big splash over at Pines, though. Do you have? Hey, Glenn, what's happening? Better go put on my Glenn hat. Donnie, yeah, I only have two names, Donnie. So if it's not one of those two, it's not me. But I know people don't believe that. Beth said, spanking stream. Oh my God. I got to tell you, we had a blast too. And so, you know, I paid the price, guys. I was licking my wounds on that one. So funny. I think we're going we'll hopefully it happens again sometime. You really can't control that. We just fell into it as a natural. It was misinformation's fault, misinformed. It's her fault. I'm telling you right now, bad influence. That's funny as all get up. You guys. Glenn. Glenn, how's your tooth, man? Can you give us a tooth update if you don't mind? Just an update. Are you feeling okay? I know teeth can be hard to deal with. DJ Misinformed, Beth. Streaming for the elderly. Get my inhaler, honey. That is so fucking funny, man. The funniest thing is she would never do that. She would never. I don't know how you guys convinced her. It must have been Anya. Oh my God. Or me. It was like, oh man, I can't believe it. I still can't believe it. You guys are great. I can't thank you enough, honestly. And Joni too. I made sure to thank Joni. That was fun. Sure was. Donnie said, RD? Hey, girl. Oh, this dog needs to go out. So you guys chat for a minute. I'll be right back if you don't mind, okay? No plotting against Frank on torture treatments. Hey girl. Hey girl. Ready though? Getting my Glenn update or what? Screwing me? Oh Lord, yeah. All right, we got our Glenn hat on. It's a little different, isn't it? Well, oh, what did I miss? Hi, Glenn. Tricks. Yeah. I figured it was Joni, you know. Joni's super kind, bro. She's been kind to me as well, so I can't thank her enough. I think it's about respect with Joni, you know. Obviously, she's been through a lot, bro. So, you know, and the thing is, I know she's known me for a while. She remembers me from streams years ago. I appreciate her kindness. I gotta attend to the dog. I'll be right back. No side chat. No side chat. I'm sorry, you guys. That little dog likes to explore out there. Let's see what I missed. T-Ray's here? Well, nuh-uh. Oh, she is here. Hey, T-Ray. Donnie's unblocked. Brisket, love that. Cheese puffs. I went to 2 years ago, come down to Pigeon Forge. Heck yeah. Is Frank unblocked, T-Ray? Hey, T-Ray. I did catch last night's show. I wanted to say something about that. I'm just hooking up Lola. Oli, is that you? On the tree. Let him know. Tell him no. Tell him Lola. On the tree. Tell him no. All right. Oh. Hey now, sorry about that. I just wanted to say how kind you guys were. I did catch the show, and amazing kindness. T-Ray, Free Frank? Yeah, Free Frank. I don't know if Frank would come back. Pine said he misses me. I did see that also, Beth. I did see that. I thought about calling Pines offline, you know what I mean? But he seems to be doing well. Pines, the change in Tan Man's show is amazing. It was a lot of fun. It was great to see him be embraced like that. And I got to tell you, if it was Joni, then Joni, she helps the show. It changes Tan Man's, whole thing. It's just, it was a great show that he had last night, and I appreciated the nice things that not only he said, but also all the people in the chat. So I got to see that as well, including Taurus. So a couple things I wanted to shout out Taurus, right? And hope she's okay. I don't know if she's here or not. Frank's not unbanned yet. It's okay. I don't need to get it. There you go, man. Frank, don't copy my streaming style because it became IRL. I've been copying you from the start, Robot. I don't know if you know that. You've been my inspiration quietly. I'm trying. You don't understand, Robot. I'm about to buy a Ford, okay? Goes against every fiber in my belief, but I'm going to get this rocket of a Ford with a muffler system where you can hear me 2 counties over. I just love this guitar player right here. I think this is who taught Chuck Berry. Trixie's tolerated this crap that I play. I can't thank him enough for the kindness and associated with Taurus. I wish I had sent more. Let's put it that way, And I hope it blesses her, and I hope it generates other donations and inspires her to keep going. Besides that, also, Latoya. Today was the day that I had hoped to hear from Latoya, and I'm afraid we have not heard from Latoya today. So I went back to watch Taurus's reading on Latoya. I didn't get through it because I got interrupted, but I hope Latoya's okay. All right. Yeah, technically, Pines is technically challenged. Free Matthew is I got you. Wrestling midgets, I love that. Yeah. Well, Trixie was the one that actually sent that, and Madness helped her do that. So thanks go to them as well. I just wish, I kind of wish we had sent a little more. But Trixie said, yeah, yeah, that's the aspect of it that's difficult. She's nursing her loved one. Right. So the key tonight. This fucking picture is becoming more relevant every fucking day. Isn't that funny? Look, here's Smurf Dog's feet too. We have to erase it. Smurf Frog. Take the kids to the pool, Junior. Ask Surf Dog to show his feet. Show feet or beta. Isn't that funny, man? Boom, 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 boom. We harvested. We harvested. I'm afraid to put this on my fucking amp, man. Oh, she ain't be found. Let me tell you, I love the woman. Oh shit! Clip it, boys. That's funny, man. It was funny. Then it wasn't funny anymore. Now it's funny again. That's crazy. Oh, what happened? Oh, she changed her name. Taurus has done a lot of changes, but overall, she's made great improvements. And I got to tell you, she's actually done some really good readings. So, Alfred. Yeah. I'm afraid nothing will do that, Beth. Nothing. But it's okay. It's fine, bro. Rainbow Bay, baby. But it was nice to see Tan doing a show like that. When Charlie called in, it got a little crazy. Charlie was still in that mode, and Tan's like, bro, you got to shut it down. And it goes to show that, is there any real to Charlie? I was going to call into Tan's last night as Sergey. When was it? It was when the girls were calling in that loved Tan. I was going to call in as Sergey, but he would have shot it down, bro. And then I think he blocked, he banned block numbers or whatever. He blocked the block numbers. I was going to call in and, I still love you. Rainbows in the chat. I was going to do the whole thing, but he shot it down last time. So in a way, that's saying he doesn't want it, I got other bits, but I could call back in. I could. I thought about it last night. I had my chance when he told Charlie, all right, Charlie, it's unblocked, call in. I could have called right then and there, and I would have gotten through. But listen, Tan's been very respectful of me and Trixie. I believe, yeah. So there you go. So we respect that. Same as Pines, bro. Pines has been respectful of me as well. I did hear he misses my calls. And he said I was a good caller. I did hear that. I love this song too, but I love the lyrics, man. Have you ever loved a woman? So it's been pretty good. It's been a while since I've been to Disney. Pin sales have slowed down. T-Ray, we are at about 1,200 in pin sales. I have someone offering me a bunch of money for the entire thing. Have I grown attached to my pins? There are some I don't want to sell. There are some that are set aside for Christmas gifts. Do I miss Disney? Yeah, I do. I thought about going and giving away pins. Rather than negotiating with people for the pins, just go give them away, like bless people, cast members and such. Or Relentless was saying about Trixie about going there to actually enjoy, like having drinks and dinner, you know what I mean, and that kind of thing. Stir the pot. Oh, about Charlie stirring the pot? Man, Tan's pot was stirred, you know. I think he you know, I've always told him his show is for the good. T-Ray? Riz. Now, that's the other thing. Where did Riz show up? Was it here? Oh, at Al's. Riz showed up at Al's. It's good to see Riz back, too. Al's like, where you been? I'm thinking, you don't know? You don't know where Riz has been? That guy's fucking... He's been out in the battlefield, hasn't he? Jesus Christ. Dude just came in from the battlefield. When, oh, yeah, when the chicks called in, that was the best, bro. Those girls. I don't know who it was. One had the sexy voice. Are you saying Matthew's banned from King of Pines? Because, yeah, whatever. What I would say is bless up to Matthew. He's an intelligent kid. That's what I would say. You know who else I miss? I don't think we've seen Goo Barrymore since she said she wouldn't be back. Now, I thought she meant she wouldn't be back as Boo Garrymore. She'd come back as Boo whatever. But I don't think we've seen Boo. Goo or whatever you want to say. T-Ray. Donnie, stop. To do what? I'm anxious to do to start Christmas. So I've been saving the Coca-Cola stuff so I can cut out everyone's ornament. I don't think we're going to buy them. I think we're going to cut them out. I should be cutting ornaments right now, actually. Cereal boxes, I'll just cut them into whatever shape, you know, penises, whatever. We'll have something special for everybody. I think I'm, oh, there you go. Refresh. Okay. Oh, is there a new Toy Story movie? Wow, I can't wait to see that. The newest one is Zootopia 2, which they just opened the experience in the Tree of Life at Animal Kingdom featuring Zootopia 2 rather than Bug's Life. So that's a big deal. I wound up watching Zootopia 1 because of that, and it's a pretty good movie. I just love this. Yeah, I hope Taurus is all right. You'd think she might have stopped by. Anyway, Taurus, I wish we... Oh, I see old Al Boy Cal Miller's live. Al Boy Cal Miller. Is it a home shot or is that Johnny Brown's? Ooh, he's at Johnny Brown's, everybody. Al Boy Cal Miller at Johnny Brown's, everybody. Let's go ahead and give a round of applause. Dang it, bro. They got some fucking crazy shit going on. When I was here, it was a little different up at Johnny Brown. There's Cowboy. You know what we figured out since we see he's not listening? Cowboy's entire outfit is a costume. The hat, the glasses, the necklaces, the bandana around his neck, the shirt he wears, literally everything is a costume, bro. He needs to get spurs. Cowboy needs the spurs. Tree up on the 28th. Are you displacing my guitar for the tree? One in the chat, displace Frank's guitar. Two in the chat, why do you even care where your guitar is? Three in the chat, what guitar? That's funny. Oh, we found out that Callie wants a Berkey, the Berkey bag. Yeah, so that's the thing, man. Al is in a costume, bro. Al is in a costume. Are these homeless people gonna mess with Al? Or here he is. The white bandana and Callie. Oh, here we go. Uh, yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna do my best to have a great holiday season for all of us this year. Since I'm here, right? Since I'm here. What was three again? What guitar? I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I gave up on Al. I don't know if you guys were listening last night. I gotta give up. I think I'm even gonna unsubscribe to Al. I don't want to go into detail, but that's where my head is. At one point, if I'm drinking, maybe I'll go into it, but the key is not discouraging and moving on distance. This is a great shot, but I'm distance. And that's where I'll leave it. Keeping it positive, baby. I guess Tan was a little upset with Al. Holy shit. Mayonnaise. So I'm gonna leave that alone. Yeah, 30 foot. Robot knows. Now that dude, bro, he's mentioned me even today. You know what I mean? I'm so rent free. It's like 10 years out and I'm still being mentioned. It's crazy. It's insane, bro. And the shit he says is you probably heard it, Robot, right? What the fuck? Next is I'm gonna be live from that corner store where Mouse Gang went down. You know what I mean, Robot? Frankie goes live. Egg Gang live. Hi. Live from Egg Gang Central. It's Frankie Frank and the Franksters, baby. Frankie Frank and the Pranksters. Egg Gang alive again. Uh-oh, wait. Is Tandy going live tonight? Is that what's up? Hi. Welcome to the episode of Tandy Going Live. Bro, we had some nice steak tonight. It was good. Spoon meat. Al boy Cal Miller. Yeah, I got to give up on Al, bro. I'm going to tell you, and T-Ray, you know I tried. I tried so hard, bro. He literally stepped on a punchline last night. Literally stepped on the punchline. I was like, I thought to myself, the consummate professional, a comedy greatness, an actor, an artist, an extraordinaire, and it can't interact with a co-host enough to avoid stepping directly on the punchline. And I thought to myself, I can't. So we will watch Al from afar. And we wish Al the best. The way he interacted with Pines, too, you would think. Like, I was like, hey, man, go embrace him like he's a cousin from out of town, right? Because I'm from South Florida, and they're a fish out of water when they come in from out of town. Very few people, even New Yorkers, because of the weather, get torn up. So, but it was avoided. And even Pine said, oh, man, he would look dejected, came up, gave me the fist bump, and walked. And I don't think either one of them want anything to do with each other. Right, don't mind me. I save all this for the Sunday show. Birkin is expensive. Yeah, that was the joke. Hermes Birkin bag, $20K? Are you kidding me? The funniest was when Al was out and he's riding around in a free taxi and he tells the guy, yeah, I don't have any cash on me. He's like this. I know people don't carry cash anymore. Jesus Christ, that was an open-ended joke that I could tell. 3 hours of Al not carrying cash. Unfucking believable. Imagine you're with him. Oh, I don't have. Go. Do you have cash? He was actually generous when we were together. A knockoff? Oh, with Al? That's what I was telling Al, that he doesn't have the means that Callie's boyfriend has, and that Callie's boyfriend can afford the Birkin. Callie, she said she wanted one, but I think she's with the joke. Callie's really quick. She said she mentioned a brand that she uses and likes. I don't think it was 20,000 a bag. So there's a real side to Callie, but at the same time, she gets it and goes with the joke, and that's what's adorable about her, really. A co-host that allows you to tell the punchline. You know what I mean? Jeepers. It's just difficult. And he's got his own thing going, bro. In time, it'll hook. But it's been very difficult interacting with Al. Deodorant? Who smells? I met Al. He didn't have any scent that I was able to discern. Al didn't have any stench or anything like when you know what I mean? No scent is what I would say. Okay, 26 grand. I was trying to explain to some people how much money used to be made, Robot, on like tier 2. $26,000 bag. I don't understand the bag thing. I mean, if you compare it to guitars, I guess I get it. You could go get a $20,000 guitar like it's nothing. You wouldn't even know what I mean. The difference between 2,000 and 20,000 would be so subtle that normal people wouldn't notice it. Normal people, not the cray-crays, not the extremes. This is supposed to be guitar practice, but you guys have been having so much fun. Coach. I don't know which one Callie mentioned. I don't think it was Coach, but I don't know bags, girls. I don't know them bags, baby. I just know Gibsons. Les Paul specifically. Trixie, you forgot the fudge. Playing pickleball? Yeah, that would have been good. No shoes, no shirt. I tried to give Al the scoop, and he didn't want it. I tried to scoop that story for him, but he didn't want it. So I said, no problem, let Tan scoop it. Because it's their story. But as a review, I got to have something to say, right? So we could have scooped that story. What's the most expensive bag you ever bought, Loops? Could you tell us? So Callie, I think Callie is a listener and a chatter at this point, and I wouldn't expect her to do anything but that. With that in mind, theater of the mind. So talking about coming to Florida and all that, But then again, I'm only a viewer. You know what I mean? I tried to understand it. We came up with catfish, and I think she's embraced it. It was catfish Callie for a second, but out of respect, I've shifted to content Callie. I think content Callie suits her well, and she brings the content in some cases. Sherry, you had purses? Do you have pink purses, like pink leather? All right, so there's you guys side chat. I'll just play guitar. The pink leather ones are hot. I don't know who makes those. Who had the pink leather? I think it was Anna Nicole Smith. She comes out onto the set of the Tonight Show, and I'm thinking, is this lady carrying her purse? And I thought, don't they have a green room where she could leave her stuff and it would be secure? And then I realized, oh no, she's showing us her purse. And I thought, what a nice purse, that hot pink. Well, it was actually bubblegum pink. What do you call that? Soft pink? Trixie, if you're listening, you forgot the fudge for your mom. Oh, yeah, I kind of can't wait for Christmas this year. I get the sense it's going to be expensive. I might have to sell the Gibson. We selling the Gibson. I got to sell the personal pen collection. I see even Tony was being nice last night, T-Ray. Well, make sure Riz know I said hi, please. Yeah, Rick is in here. Used to have every color. Oh, Sherry, I need these stories. Can I ask some questions? Do you have a moment for an interview, Sherry? Do you? Imagine the questions I would ask. How much fun. You'd have to get a bottle of Strawberry Boone's Farm. We'll do a split screen with Madness. Madness could be the commentator. And it'll be a free-for-all. Like the day we met, Sherry. I have some questions. How does one afford every color? It's funny. When I went to get this gold guitar, it matches my black one. And Trixie's like, you don't need it. You don't need that. And I thought, what? What did you just say? Never, ever. There's two things. Don't tell me to turn it down. And don't say I need it. Oh, it's the best. At first, she was right. And then I realized how much I like the design of the custom. And that's my number 2 guitar right now. Is this gold one that the Bees had me bring out. I love my black guitar. But the orange one is the most expensive of them all. But it's the number 3. Frank. Yeah, I saw him in there. Believe I dust my broom. Yeah, the spoonful is hot. Just let it play. I don't want to eat candy. What else should I have, darling? Oh, we got potatoes, huh? Baked potato. Robot's like, don't copy my style. Robot, I've been copying your style for like a decade now. You didn't know that? Robot, you did a stagnant shot? I did a stagnant shot. You did garden IRL? I did garden IRL. You did maintenance? I did maintenance. The only thing I haven't done is that race car thing, Robot. I exchanged for pins. I'm out there messing with pins. I haven't been to the park in, 2 weeks? The fudge I have does that mean it's 2 weeks old? They must be missing me at the park. I mean, I could get some more scrappers and keep it going, guys. I did pretty well. I think YouTube shadow banned those videos because I was getting 400 or 500 views and it dropped. And I don't mind it, but I like the idea of that 600 views on an hour pin stream. That's just amazing, you know. So either I did something wrong, Robot, or I'm afraid that they shadow banned me. The thing is, my channel's not shadow banned because I see that they're advertising. You know what I mean? I have stuff up that's not signed in, so I see it all. Jim saying, the ghost of Frank. Who was it was asking me if I was someone in here? Oh, was it Donnie? Asked if I was somebody. Again, I only have 2 names. People people always think I'm someone else, but I thought about making an alt. Two names just serve me. I do. My voice gets like right now at Tans. I don't know if T Ray's still here. Maybe Tanny went live or something, but I think Frank's banned at Tans. The other thing is I'm banned at Buddy East Coast. So I've told multiple times they got both All Star and Frank banned. So I assume they just don't want me there, and that's okay. Sorry. I went over last night after the Tan show on the Tan raid. That was fun. Tan blessed Buddy East Coast again. Think about it. Tan blesses Buddy East Coast. He blesses Pines, but he doesn't bless Al. Me? No, I'm banned. But don't. It's okay, T Ray. I don't want to bother. I don't want to bother Tan Man with that because Tan has Frank blocked too, so he doesn't see me in the chat. So it's too much to ask, bro. It's just everything points to me moving on. You see, that's what's up. Fate points to Frank moving on. All right, let me get my cheese and pickles for Anya. Where are my cheese and pickles, honey? Get the honey, Junior. Oh, we got the Sal Miller drawing right there. Sherry said, incoming press went live. Oh, remember that guy? Incoming press. There were a few that you know who turned us on to. Metal Militia. Al, dude, Al, it's too much. I think my recommendation with Al is distance yourself. It's irreputable. Something's up over there. I don't want to be disparaging, but what I would say is I have to move away, distance myself. I said I think I'm going to unsubscribe, which is I never unsubscribe. I've never unsubscribed. There you go. Who knows? I don't I can check through that thing. Oh yeah. A brewski? Roast. Old Smurf dog. Alboy Cal Miller. Four crackers up in there. Yeah. Rent free with old crusty feet. T Ray says. Yeah, Rick, you knew. All right, so it looks like Tanny is not live. Last stream was last night, so I'll chill with you guys. You guys chat freely. I'm just gonna hang out. Let me know if there's any requests or you need anything. I was gonna say Trixie might be asleep, but you guys can hang out with Trixie. I gotta get something to eat or something. I got M&Ms. We had steak tonight, but There wasn't a lot of it. And you left the bunch. Yeah, what I would say is irreputable, or if that's the right word, or if I'm saying it correctly. It's not good with old Cracker Boy. And some of the girls knew from the start, man. It's funny. It's funny. The moment he said, "I'm from Vermont," people fell out of their chair. And I thought, what does that mean? What does that mean that he's from Vermont? And you guys knew before I did, bro. Just because he's from Vermont? Holy shit. I don't know. I'll try not to turn it up. What's W's and W's? It's funny, Rick, dude, you figured it out, huh? Dude, it's crazy. I don't want to go into complete analysis because inevitably that would be, I think, feel disparaging. It's best I go neutral and just distance myself off to the next streamer. Yeah, you guys were so kind, honestly. All the girls keep us nice. All right, I won't ramble on. Oh, really? Jesus Christ. Holy cow, man. All right, let's put our thoughts and prayers with Bill and Taurus. It's not going to be an easy night for her. There you go, man. It's very difficult. we can fake it. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, the filet is great, man. I bought a whole filet and I trimmed it up myself. Not bad. Actually, it's great. To be honest with you, it was on sale for $10.99 a pound. You bought the whole filet. So I always take advantage of that because the lowest I've seen is $9.99 a pound, and you'll pay a lot more for any other cut, whether it be a ribeye or a strip steak or T-bones. Man, I used to get T-bones for $3.99 a pound. But Old Mechanic told us 2 years ago, I think, he said, boy, you better hold your hat because the price of everything, he said it would go up by 5 times the amount. The price that his fertilizer went up. So here's a cow farmer who produces corn as well, which is used as feed primarily, or moonshine, we're not sure. But anyway, where was I? When his fertilizer prices increased like that is when he warned us. I believe it was 2 to 3 years ago. He literally predicted this. Now imagine that. Just a little corn farmer, out in the middle of, field, wonderful and beautiful wife, and he predicted it. Think if you took your money. Okay, I'll stop. I think that's right up there with crypto and gold. Imagine gold 2 years ago, and you stepped in when they were buying everyone's gold. Remember when Americans wore gold, and then they came in and bought your gold up? So that must be G then. G? It doesn't sound like G. Maybe D? Oh, I think there was D. Anyway. Oh, shit. Ribeyes used to be cheaper than New York strip. Maybe a bone-in ribeye. I think I got bone-in ribeye and New York strip for about the same price. Boneless ribeye is a little different. Filet is another story. Do you see I put the clown over there for you? You see the clown? I named it Clown. I think I said Clown News. Frank Speaks. That's regarding Al. I don't want to be disparaging, but boy, it was difficult last night. He literally stepped on the punchline, and I'm thinking, no, I'm not going to get into it, but we're good. No. I'll tell you guys the joke. One in the chat. It's a terrible story. That's the joke. But it is a true story. I bet. Oh, I think you were there, Beth. I imagine you did the research. Jack Twiddle, Hawaiian Isle. What impressed me about Jack is, number one, I had an $18 a night room rate at that hotel on the beach. Talk about hustle, bro. I made up flyers and resold that room. I made up flyers and dropped them off in the parking lots. And people would call and be like, yeah, I can book you in for, I forgot exactly what it was. I think I made it to where I made $100 if anyone bought it. It was fucking great, man. Growing up in Miami was great. All right. That's right. Spoonful. I love that spoonful. Have to get a phone. Sherry, I get it. You got to teach me what you know, Sherry. I promise you. I need to know what you know. People ask me, I'm like, careful now. She's got skills. I think the way I put it is Sherry is what is it? Battle proven. Battle, yeah, battle worthy, something like that. Battle proven. Proven, yeah. An amazing young lady. Good stuff. Come on, mate. I do love the spoonful. Is this who wrote this spoonful? Rick, man. I felt bad. It's like, bro, you see these people go, and I don't know what it is about that, but I couldn't after last time. If you listen to the show, I think I MF'd him. I think I called him a motherfucker. That's bad, bro. And Callie was on the phone. I don't know what she thought of that. You know, I told you guys from day one that I wouldn't have that. I'm not in Discord. I am in Discord, but I don't use it for the purposes you guys use it for. Long story short, I would say that it's a backup. In case anything were to happen, back in the day, if a channel were to be dissolved for some reason, it gave everyone a place to fall back to, and that's primarily its purpose is to contact friends and stuff. But there are other uses for it as well. But a lot of people say Discord's where all the real crap goes down. And that's why you won't see me in there. You know what I mean? T-Ray, I think you know. We've talked. I think. Baby, please don't go. I think, did we lose Trixie or what? Al Boy's live. Oh, Al Boy Cal Miller. I love this Amos Moses. I just love this song. Uh-oh, Callie's here? What's going on, Callie? What a call last night, huh? I'm sorry for cussing and whatever. That's call with South, man. But I really admire your content for sure, Callie. Welcome. And I think, where did I see you last night? In Tans, maybe? Or was it in Pines? Either way, it's good to see you out there. We did not hear from LaToya today. Best said. Nice guitar, man. Really. This thing is impeccable for the most part. Yeah, what a call. Yeah. I just want to apologize for asking those crazy questions as well. So, sorry. I apologize. I used to love this song. Oh, this Buy Me a Boat. I love this one. What is this? I know. You're good with. I know you're so good with the jokes and everything. I appreciate it, Cal. I love this song. Don't mind me. Let me see if I can figure this thing out. Probably not. I ain't rich, but I damn sure want to be. Working like a dog all day, ain't working for me. I wish I had a rich on that kick, but I'm sitting on a pile like a dog. I know what I'm about to say. Money can't buy. Gee, oh, I love it. You can buy me a home. You can buy me a truck. You can buy me some goddamn fucking Jaeger bomb. But it can buy you a double Jaeger bomb at the local club. Buy you £quarter. Brand new guitar, Alpine white with the kill switch. I'll take my chances. It will. Dang, you know I get that Yamaha 4-stroke baby with a big old kicker on it. That's on. All right, Sherry, thank you for coming in. Yeah, the clown's back there. Everyone loves the clown. They love the clown. I'm just messing around with the guitar anyway. What up? Oh my God, it's Taurus. Bad news. We heard. Your post was reported. Are you okay, Taurus? All right, man. You're in my thoughts for sure, Taurus. Keep us updated. Hang out if you have time. We're just chilling. Everyone has been thinking about you and mentioned you already. So hopefully he's okay. I'm sorry. We saw your kind words last night too, Taurus. Thank you so much. I made sure Trixie knew. I wish we had helped more. Callie said, Let us know how we can help, Taurus. Let us know if we can help in any way, all right? You can leave a message if you want, like you normally do. All right, give me a second here. In tune because it doesn't like you out of tune. It's one of the beauties of this guitar and also the black one. They don't like going out of tune. I wish I had more of the steak actually. Of course, I had more of that steak cooked up. I mean, we have more, but it's not cooked. Cowboy Cal Miller. I'll be right back. No side chatting. No side chatting. A good luck. A good luck. A good luck. See, I'm getting my double chin back in the belly. Trixie's been feeding me so well. I was lucky she came over tonight. She hasn't been feeling well, but nice steak will have actually I feel that the protein of the steak does her body well. What did I think I did bring her steak the other night when she was sick. I'm all about protein bites, man. I came back from inevitably starvation, I mean, if you ever watch Survivor where those guys would be out there without eating and stuff, kind of felt, it's kind of like that, man. It's a very weird place when you lose your energy due to a lack of protein or substance. It's really weird, actually. And then to come back off of that it's wild, and it has a crazy effect on your body as well. But all thanks to Trixie, she really, yeah. Did you see, Trixie? I ended my last 2 streams with that song you like. It's a tough one, but I think I'm getting it down. I forgot the key that it's in. Al said that this is a good band. Looks like a Telecaster headstock. Yeah, it was kind of you. I'm sure you can tell the difference too. Now, to earn money again, that's the challenge. Beth says, yeah, it's very difficult. Not at all, Taurus. You're free to say whatever you'd like. You're really free to say whatever you'd like. We're here as a sounding board, Taurus. And technically, if you'd like to, tell us what you need. Maybe we can help in some way. Let us know, man. Let us know. I don't share a lot of my own stuff, but as Beth has a good reflection, you know what I mean? Beth has really been exceptional in so many ways. But I have a hard time expressing those type of things. It's not that I don't analyze it or think about it. I sure do. But the key is, you're free to chat here. That's the joke, no side chats. And honestly, we're all friends here. Everyone adores you, Taurus. So you can feel comfortable here. But I get it. I see your point as well. My thoughts on stuff like that is every moment is a gift at this point. So, I tried to do it with no regrets, which is, that's the way I approached it. Let's have no regrets. I did everything I could. And I'll be honest, Trixie helped me with that. When my elders were passing away, Trixie helped me make all the food that I would bring up and stock their freezer with. So they didn't have to eat frozen meals or anything, McDonald's, you know what I mean? Because, living in Florida, there's a lot of retirees here. And I've seen where these old people, they'll just eat McDonald's. And very often, if Trixie's not here, I might go to McDonald's as well. But to eat that over a long period of time, there's better, like, we resurrected our elders, the recipes from their childhood. We recreated them, brought them to them, and also allowed them to be involved in the process of cooking, where they would actually get up from their deathbed, inevitably, and get up and make that recipe. What we found would be their very last time. But you'd see smiles on their faces, and of course they'd go from not eating to eating their favorite stuff. It was Trixie was a big help. She sure was. Yeah. We blessed our elders, and I tried to live with no regrets, and I feel I did. Lola is their dog. I'm only watching their dog. They trusted me enough to take care of their dog. I think about that every day. But so Taurus, feel free. Yeah, this dude's playing a Telecaster. I like it. Oh, there's a big guy playing a saxophone. Big guy with saxophone. So yeah, I was down and out. Trixie, it took a while. I'd say I'm 95, 96%. Oh yeah, they're holding up the tip jar. Come on, we'll tip it. Al's like, I don't have any cash tonight. I have to stop by the ATM. Did he stop by the ATM on the way? Boy, there's always a lineup in this bar. Wednesday night lineup. The Wednesday night. Cali girl. Yeah, thank you for speaking with me. I apologize if I became inappropriate. I apologize. I won't do that again, Cali. I didn't mean to put you in that position, Cali girl. Exactly. That's why I asked about your cooking skills. I grew up in Florida. We didn't have cilantro, Cali. No cilantro. We had parsley, but we didn't have cilantro. So when I was introduced to cilantro, when recipes from the West made it here, I still haven't adapted, man. When I go to Chipotle, which is very rarely, I asked for the rice without the cilantro in it. Just like OM. I didn't want to admit it to OM, but I don't like cilantro either. I joke about it. Oh, I just spilled the beans on myself. OM, I hope you're not watching. Delete the VOD. JoJo going to the bathroom and Frank saying he doesn't like cilantro. Isn't that funny? Here we go. Yeah, it's a tough one, Matt. It's a tough one. Okay, thank you, Callie. It's a tough one, Taurus, but we're here for you. Everyone handles it differently. That's what I realized. And I don't hold it against anyone for how they handle it. How I handled it was trying to embrace each day maybe as its last and making sure that they enjoyed as most as I could. They loved Trixie's lasagna, man. That's one recipe she brought to the table that they loved, that lasagna. And of course, filet mignon. I used to buy these whole fillets and then cut them up and bring them up there because they're smaller steaks, easier for one person to eat. They love their filet, and so does Lola. When Lola ate filet today, holy cow! That's right, Lola got filet bites. I would take little pieces of this. She did. So there you go. Thank you guys for coming in. I love seeing Robot come in. Robot said, "Don't copy my style." Robot, I've been copying your style for a decade, bro. I get all my stuff from you, Robot. Oh, there you go. There's the saxophone. I wonder if people locally know the saxophone player. I like the Telecaster. It looks white. Beat up, possibly relic. You lost the mantra. Yeah. Well, she's at the point where she's eating what I'm eating, but she's spoiled because again, I handle that the same way. I'm not promised. I look at her breathing sometimes just to see if she's alive. I know that I'm gonna step up one day and she won't be alive. And I just know it. So again, I'm trying to bless that dog to the point of no regret. And I believe I did it with my elders. But as some close friends told me, it's impossible. That only lasts so long, and then you're gonna, the missing them comes in. Regret That was the sales pitch. Avoid regret. Purchase now. And that was like with Walmart. What was it? It was like shop here, have a better life. And I'm thinking, that's some balls right there, bro. Well, I forgot what the fucking thing was. I'm like, it's genius. It's almost. Well, I won't say that. But I would say it was amazingly terrible. It's propaganda in its finest form in a matter of 4 words. I think it was. When you can hit it out of the park in 4 words, that's commendable, even in its worst way. Oh yeah, Frankie and Joey. Well, that was a crazy story last night. Did you hear my Frankie and Joey story? Uh, all right, Matt. I don't know if you said you're leaving, but I appreciate you stopping by. Matt is a brand new streamer, you guys. I don't know if you're subbed up to Matt, but he goes live. Sherry's friend as well. You guys do your thing, man. I'm just chilling. And Taurus, again, this is an open forum for you guys to discuss pretty much whatever you'd like, especially helping you through this process. We'll be here for you. Actually, throughout the holidays, we have a lot of special plans for you guys this holiday that Trixie and I used to do, but again, last year was difficult. This year, we're going to double up and make sure you guys enjoy it. Yeah. So that'll be fun. We have the Christmas tree's going to go up, and then we have an award show that we do at the end of the year. We have the award show, which is so much fun. The award show, jeepers. And everyone that's new that wasn't here last year, you get an ornament that goes, hey Cliff, that goes on the tree. So we're going to be putting up a tree. I think Trixie said the 28th. And then each and every one of you guys are going to get an ornament that goes on the tree as a thank you so that we can remember you years from now. We'll break out the ornaments and remember you guys. Rick from Jersey. That's great, Matt. I appreciate that. I like that you hunt from your front yard, man. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Now there's a lot of game in this area, Matt. You would love it. You would love it, dude. This area is stocked with game because no one hunts. Nobody hunts, man. Jesus Christ, look at this lady. Holy cow. I'm constantly amazed by the assortment of people that come to this bar. It really blows my mind. Jeepers creepers, take a look at the peepers. It's the rich folk, y'all. And they do the Elaine dance. Shit. Okay. All right. We're here for you, girl. Anytime you want. And again, let me know if you guys really need something, okay? I'll do my best to help. Or you can let us know publicly, maybe as a team, we can get together for you. I know that we'll be able to help you this year. As a team, I think we'll work it out. You know who's even more powerful than me is the Tan Man. Think about it. That guy, he's got the Midas touch. Tan Man has the Midas touch. Don't clip it. He touches your channel, boom. Boom, baby. Look at Pines. Oh, yes, Beth. Did you post a short? Oh, right. You know, Callie, you can post a short on your channel without 50 subs. You can upload videos to your channel, Callie. Maybe you can show us videos of your dogs. It'll also get you used to working inside your studio. I'm afraid we're going to get you to 50, 60 subs, and you're not going to go live, Callie. But technically, you don't have to show yourself. At the White Castle, we just got White Castles locally. Yeah, we got White Castles locally, and I grew up on Royal Castle. I'm afraid to eat White Castle. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm afraid to eat it. Afraid to eat it. I did love Royal Castle growing up in Miami. Northwest 7th Avenue. I forgot the street, but Royal Castle. That Telecaster's got a nice tone, man. He's right. This band is good. Kelly said, you know what? I don't know if Taurus is still here. She's only got PayPal now. But she should have that. Maybe, I guess it's hard to ask. I'll do what I can, girl. I hope you don't get offended if I call you girl. Hey, girl. The girls get the arms up. Once some arms are up, boys, it's on. Once they get both arms up, whoa, watch out. Have I ever seen Trixie with both arms up? That's not her thing. Trixie has a little thing she does with the hip. Oh, did I say that? Delete the VOD. Once you see that little hip going like that, it's as good as both arms up, baby. But it's a subtle thing. You might not notice it, you know. Oh, I'm telling the Trixie secret. Is Al listening to ever tell you my Casey and the Sunshine Bands? Oh, she is listening. Callie, these stories. I have a Casey and the Sunshine Band story. Would you like to hear that? Oh my God, there's the old lady in the leopard print. She's gyrating, she's undulating. She's got platinum blonde. Is it a man? Oh my, imagine those are I'm gonna stop you guys. You don't know what I'm watching. We were watching Cowboy Al Miller. That might bring it up. His name is so difficult because it's like there's images in front of his name. It's Callie, you heard I had to unsubscribe to Al. These girls, man, they're so ready to party. And the worst part is, I won't go there, but they were probably drinking Boone's Farm the same time I was, if you know what I mean. I wish I had some more of that filet, girl. I'm willing to make ribeyes for your mom tomorrow. If you want, let me know and I'll lay them out and we'll cook up a steak. Okay, Taurus. It's very nice of you to do that. I bet you they're going to rally. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, that's what I mean. Tan Man's bigger than me, man. I'm old school though, and I understand and I have the means, but Tan Man is, like I said, his people. He's got an army. So that's it, girl. We'll do what we can. Hey, Taurus, I wanted to ask you, did you take down Al's reading? Because I wanted to go back and watch it, but I didn't find it. And I'm afraid you took it down. I did want to go back and watch Al's reading if I could. Madness is here. What? Celebrity in the chat. Madness, everybody. Celebrity in the chat. Madness, did you hit the like? Please hit the like. Oh, listen to that saxophone, man. What I told Trixie last night, or no, maybe it was tonight. Maybe I should get a bass. Maybe Frank should get a bass. Yeah, I got to tell you, Taurus, I have not unsubbed, but I've considered unsubbing from Al's. I don't want to upset Al or be disparaging, but I like the footage, but I can't anymore. I just can't. And Callie, do your thing. I almost wish I could take your call here, Callie. But, I don't take calls, and you're entertaining as a chatter as well. Are you going to call Tan Man's, Callie? Or Pines? Are you going to be calling those guys? You deleted it? Oh my God, you're saying I'm not going to be able to watch it even if you send it to me privately? I mean, I did watch it, and I'm fine with that. You control your channel. If there's one thing we learn, and we learn from the best, the beauty is it's your channel, and you get to do whatever you want with it. Stubborn. There are a lot of issues there, Callie. There are a lot of issues there, man. I seriously considered putting time into Al, and I just can't. I can't. I wanted to get Al back with his family. You know what I mean? It's like the president trying to bring peace to the Middle East, right? I mean, where are you going to set your goals? Oh, let's set it right up here, right? A conflict that's been going on for 2,000 years. That's fine. I can cut that deal. The art of the deal in his mind. You gotta love it. That's confidence, baby. Wicked good band. At one point, I thought I could master the fucking lottery. Think about it. You gotta have a lot of confidence to think I could fucking outthink the lottery. Holy shit. It took me 5 chances, 5 tries to realize I can't beat this thing. But imagine thinking you could. And sometimes I feel you have to have that level of confidence in order to accomplish something. Imagine thinking you could go to Mars, you know, but someone had to think of they could first, you know. Confidence is a big part of success, I believe. That's the positive way of putting it. I'll shut up. I know it's been tough for me too, guys. I mean, we can talk about it if you want. Callie's here, everybody's here. I mean, people that are very close to me told me out of the gate and have held to their guns. So I think I'll just tap out. It's fine. All right, chat. Do your thing. I'll just play guitar. You know, Cowboys probably watching. But listen, there you go. Beth, there's so many clips of madness that she's taken down. Now here she has all the clips of me. That time I was intimate with a banana. Remember that madness? Remember that? How dare you clip that and put it on your channel? Oh my God. When, you know, let's be honest, I had to beg her to bring back the clip of her dropping the turkey. I had to beg her to do it. We're still looking for the clip of when Figs lost his wallet. For some reason, that clip's been lost. It's the lost episode. Oh my God. I just hit a madness. The lost episodes. Where the fuck is my wallet? What Bell? What Taco Bell? No, it's Arby's. What Bell? What Bell, bitch? Getting pressed by the best is the bell breaks and she's holding it like this. Oh, that's love, baby. That's love. Beth, ask Madness where those clips are. But yeah, there's a clip of me making love to Banana. And then what about the Blondie show, where I actually believed the transvestite was a female? The whole time, Trixie's like, that's a guy, that's a guy. And I'm like, but those are leopard skin panties. I'm like, is that there the leopard skin panties? I was blinded by the leopard skin panties. And at the end of the show, the girl goes like this. And I'm like, it's a man. That's a man, baby. Oh, it was epic. Oh, that show. Did you hear? I went back to some page where Farmer had sent me Blondie's link. So I clicked on it. Sure enough, some call me Blondie. And he's got like 4 subs. Funniest shit ever. So funny. This guitar player's on point. Callie is one of the greatest content providers right now on the web. It's just a matter of she needs a platform and she needs to be ready. I mean, can she do what she does on a call in a live? You know, because I can empathize with that. There's ways to do it. I can talk to you, Callie. I got any sodas? Oh, I do. So I rolled the joint, got the soda, Alboy Miller. I wish him the best, dude. But let's face it, I got to tell you, I've never met anyone like Al. I really have not. This weed is so good. Holy cow. I love the horn player. What logo is on his hat? The horn player. I mean, think about it. He's like, I'll take 24 wings. Let me get the cheese sticks. Holy shit. How much fucking food do you eat? I mean, I get it, bro. But Lord. Or it's a medical condition? Jesus. All right. You got the girls out there. Look, the sax takes the lead. I love that. At some point, before the electric guitar, the saxophone, I believe, was the lead. Or piano. Piano Saxophone was an option, surely, for the lead. Oh, Callie, you're the content provider. Trust me. There's so much. There's so much with the right questions and this and that. Like, let me give you an example, Callie. You're so great on the phone. Imagine if you did an AI character that represented you, that spoke and everything, so you didn't actually have to show your face. You're represented as an AI character. And the thing is, people would become accustomed to it, and you'd actually be a real person as the AI character. It's amazing. My thought was just that voice line, right? So just a voice line of the voice vibrations. And that way you're not showing your face. The first time I went live, I didn't show my face. I was a reflection in a radio knob. I showed a radio and it had a steel knob and it showed my reflection. So you could see me, but it was very small. Those videos are still up. Oh, maybe I privated everything. I went back and unprivated a few years because it went to my watch hours, but I still have about 5 years I can put public right now. You guys can blow your mind. What am I missing? Oh yeah, Tasty Peanut was in here last night. Yeah, Tasty Peanut is all AI, and that's my thought. I was expressing to Taurus as well, and that's where it's all going, man. I have friends on the cutting edge of this stuff that are already using it. So, and the irony is, I made the suggestion to friends, and 2 days later, my boy comes out with his first AI shit, and his stuff's good. I don't watch it. I don't watch it because I don't give him the watch hours or the likes, but I see it. I'm subscribed, you know. Right. AI is definitely the future. And the key is, imagine this, imagine creating an entire network of just AI based on the hottest trends and stuff like that. People aren't going to care. I mean, it's a virtual reality now as it is. So, and the thing is, sky's the limit with your imagination. I mean, think about it. The Willy Wonka channel, you go in there, everything's chocolate and fucking candy. You come in and you become a piece of candy. I'm the Frank Candy Bar. You know what I mean? Everyone's AI. You can't even stop it, bro. You come in there and Robot Andy is the robot candy. There's no end to creativity, and frankly, you don't even need an artist anymore. There you go. Delete the vibe. Frankie boy pooping out gold bricks. Yeah, I mean, dude, you're making money while you sleep. Think about those updates. Hey, the Willy Wonka channel went down. Okay, well, there's 1,000 other channels. Let's get that Willy Wonka channel back up. It's not Willy Wonka. It's Millie Wonka, or something, you know what I mean? The knockoff. Callie, we have a whole network for you. Yeah, I'm subbed up. Peanut weaponizes some of her stuff. You know, that's how I got, talk about weaponizing. But she laid off of me pretty quick. I actually loved what she did of me. She took my clown and she made the clown alive and went like this. And I like one thumb up and one down. It was absolutely perfect. I actually I clipped it. So Tasty Peanut, she only did one on me. And the one she did I love, she brought this clown to life. It was amazing. This house is smoked out, boy. This house is smoked out. I don't practice Santeria. I got no crystal balls. Pop that shit away, my way. Oh my god, everything over here. I don't have a pick. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been eating pistachios and these M&Ms, girl. I need some real food. Got the Christmas tree Debbie's. Oh yeah, they're a meme around here. There's this chick who is obsessed with them, and I mean, the moment they're already out, and this girl is just obsessed with these fucking things. She's a really cool girl, lady, should I say? And anyway, she used to be associated with the radio and such, but then they came out with the giant size one, so we did the whole which one is better, the small one or the big one. It's so funny. Madness, you're coming this year, right? You better well, you could say yes, but maybe you'd let Trixie know the date. I think you already have the date. Is that it? Or you already have plans that I don't even know about? What's going on? Yeah. I love cherry cordial cakes. I think I have tried those. Oh right, I was about to tell Callie another story. Forgot what it was though. I have a Trump story too. Under Tasty Peanut, Scott, is she in this chat under Tasty Peanut? Yeah. She came in last night, matter of fact. I went live late last night, and she came through, and I actually forgot what she had done. But when you guys just brought it up is when I remembered she actually brought this little clown to life. She was protecting Tan. It's still on her page, that video. It's me and Tan, but she didn't have any footage of my face. She used the clown. Look at this girl. I don't know what to think of this. What a diverse. They look like Native American Indian girls. There are some. The Seminole Indians are in South Florida. I think there are other ones too. But when I grew up, where the Hard Rock Casino is, and I think it's Hollywood, yeah. That was the Seminole Indian reservation where we used to go to get tobacco products. What, Trixie? Oh, Kev is here? What? Oh, Kev, where the heck have you been? Oh my God, welcome, Kev. Good to see you. Man, I've been thinking about you, bro. You staying warm or what? You okay, Kev? I hope you're okay, Kev. Your old dude, man, he's gone crazy, bro. I went in there with some shoe mirror jokes, and the dude came blazing. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to burp. Oh my God, oh, that must be his daughter or somebody. But yeah, that guy fucking went crazy, and I'm still rent free in his head. And it's just, oh, drop it, Lord. Oh, did you see? I have his drawing behind me. Tora said, okay, if you want, it's okay. You take care of what you need to take care of. It's no big deal, bro. I'm just I just went looking for it today, I think twice, and I couldn't find it. I wanted to rewatch that, but it's all right. Oh, this guy loves this Telecaster, boy. Kevin, so good to see you. I hope you're well, staying warm, and the old Krusty went fucking crazy, man. He's down there doing the same old, same old. I'm doing shoe mirror jokes, and the guy's shooting cannons. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, get out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Think about it. Shoe mirror jokes. It's so outdated. It's the funniest shit. I got it from Pee Wee. Pee Wee wore the shoe mirrors with his friends. I'd be like telling my sister, "You don't go around there." Oh, this guy. Oh, I thought he was playing the saxophone with one hand. Holy shit. But I hope you're all right, Kev. Thank you so much for always being so kind. So it's tea. I guess Bob and his mom will be coming home soon, right? I love the Pee Wee Herman series from his Showtime special. I think it was Showtime, right? Oh, HBO. I forgot. Was it HBO? Jesus Christ, it was a long time ago. That special, that was where he had the shoe mirrors. That was the adult version of his show. And he had the shoe mirrors. And I think even the brother was looking at his own sister with shoe mirrors. And I'm like, this is fucking terrible. But I never forgot that joke, you know. And that's what I did, man. I don't know what I did. But that's where the joke's from. Let's put it that way. I told the story of my last streamers on Kev, you heard it, right? Surf used to sit out in front of the corner store before he got banned. And he would beg money, bro. And it's a small island, and everybody there knew him. And ironically, he dogs Jose for begging money, but specifically, he'd be out there on his birthday. And as people parked, he'd say, "Hey, it's my birthday, give me money." He's taken all that down, but literally everything he disparages Jose for, this kid has already done himself. So he's sitting in the store one day. You'll love this kid. And what was it? It was, oh, right. No, he's out front and he's fucking begging money. And he's standing there with people. And I don't know who it was, Kev, but someone called in and said there's an old man out front with shoe mirrors who is filming up ladies' skirts. And it's so fucking disgusting. And they tried to film my daughter and all this shit, right? So next thing you know, because we're looking at it from Surf Dog's camera, he's live as this is going down. The shoe mirror joke, this is where it's from. And you see the lady come out and go, "Which one of you with shoe mirrors?" And you see Surf Dog automatically, "Oh, did someone call?" And his first, "What's the number? What's the number on that phone?" And the lady just went, "No," she took it hook, line, and sinker, shoe mirrors. So obviously Surf had no shoe mirrors on. And the funniest part was, in the last half hour, there was one old lady that walked in and she had pants on. So it was total bullshit, but the lady bought it, hook, line, and fucking sinker. And to this day, I think Surf Dog's mad about it. The goddamn shoe mirror joke. The old man out front, he's got shoe mirrors. It looks like he's filming. I don't know who made that call, Kev. Who would have the ability, or you know? Robot probably has the clip. Clip of the year. What year was that? Robot had his own award show. Yeah, shoe mirrors. Shoe mirrors. And the lady believed it. Who's got the shoe mirrors out here? And the worst was, only one lady walked in there the whole time, and she was 80 with pants on. You're going to make me spit up my drink even thinking about it. That's when we used to have fun. Eventually, he got kicked out of that fucking store. They said, because he was out front begging, listen, dude, everything he disparages Jose for, he's done himself. He sat out in front of that fucking store begging people, even to the point with on his birthday, he's like, hey, it's my birthday. One time with the camera, some dude came up and started complaining that he was being filmed in public. And Surf Dog said, hey, man, no expectation of privacy in public. And the guy looked right at him and said, you film my daughter. In so many words, I think he said, I will KI double hockey stick you. And you should have seen Surf Dog's face. He took it very seriously as a threat. He knew the person. So it was really wild, dude. Really wild. Madness said, oh, absolutely. Remember, was like, yeah. Oh, did you remember the day G got swatted? He's sitting there doing his thing, and he heard the knock. You might want to pull that one down, though, Loops. The other thing, Loops, that you didn't realize is I grew up in the exact same neighborhood as where G is. So when he sat at a specific table, number 6 actually, when he sat at table number 6 at this restaurant chain that I grew up with, that was my table, that I grew up with. He said he was in Hialeah by his mom's place, and I knew exactly where he was, bro, because there's only one table number 6. It was the irony in it, Loops, but again, I don't talk about it. But the irony of knowing table 6, bro. That was my spot, bro. Table 6. It's still one of my favorite places. Let me give you a hint, Loops. Check this out. Check it out. This is how you know I ain't bullshit. Oh, and you would know, Loops. That's why I try to tell people, whatever you do, I think you actually had my back on that one, Loops. Table 6 coming up. Seafood bar, liquor store. It used to be a liquor store. I don't know if it's still a liquor store. Right at the base of the Spinnaker Hotel or apartments, and WKIT was at the top of the fucking Spinnaker, bro. The radio station was at the top of the Spinnaker, and I would go over there for lunch. They had the best lunch ever, bro. But my boy liked to drink, so when we went over there, he was drinking lunch. But I just love that fucking place, bro. I think when I took Trixie, I think we went 3 or 4 times, or something like that. Oh yeah, it was, what was it? Buy 10 wings and get a free pitcher, and I think Trixie drank the beer and I ate the wings. But isn't that the crazy? Where he was, dude, I can tell you stories, Loops. When he fucking sniped EBZ and his girlfriend was 17. Read between the lines, bro. Who we talk? You know what I mean? When the dude sniped EBZ and his girlfriend was admittedly 17. Now that's fucking field day on a guy that ran the BS he ran. And there was another time where the guy at the vape shop beat this dude in the face, bro. So he shows up to do his stream and he's got a big old bruise on his face. Oh, those were the days, Loops. You did have my back, Loops. Now that you mention it, it all comes back to me. Yeah, bro. But I dropped that. I don't mention it. There's more to it, Loops, I can tell you. Not worth it, man. I do Disney content now. I'm all about pins and shit. Oh, yeah? Oh, La Vida? Bro. I was at Club La Vila for MTV Spring Break. That's a great story. I went up there to hustle spring break. We stayed across the street from Club La Villa, whatever you say it, at the KOA campground. And so we got a campsite because the cabins weren't available. So we were all sleeping on our vans and shit. Well, anyway, there's this whole group of girls in the fucking site next to us. Uh, what? Yeah, cult of personality. So here's all these chicks. Well, you know, Frank, I'm like, I got a little routine. I go over there, and they're the greatest girls ever. It winds up they're all lesbians. So none of us have a fucking chance. But it's okay. We're hanging out. We're partying. Great gals, right? I went with them to get their tattoos, bro. We hung out. They were great gals. We just, yeah, yeah. They were lesbians, bro. They were all coupled up lesbians. But anyway, I would go over to that Club La Villa, and there were so many girls in bikinis. It was a crazy time. That's Pensacola, right? Oops. Yeah, I went the year it was Snoop Doggy Dogg was there the year I went, and I think it was Aerosmith and Snoop Doggy Dogg at Club La Villa, and we were next to the chicks. We finally got a cabin and we cooked up sirloin steaks for those girls. Remember when sirloins were like $4 each and the steak was this big? Those chicks, I think they were college girls. I don't fucking remember. But we cooked up. Once we got the cabin, we invited them over there. We're like, man, come on over. We'll cook you steaks. And we got the sirloin. Yeah. It was MTV Spring Break. The year I was there, MTV was there. It was all televised. I was there to hustle, but the thing is, we were off our game. You know, we were partying so fucking hard. So fucking hard, man. It was crazy. Living in the van. We each had vans, right? So we would sleep in our vans, and it was okay. I don't mind sleeping in the van because anything north of Miami is cooler, you know? Oh, there's Matt. What's up? Oh, dude, it was fucking stupid. Hanging with the lesbian girls, they had our back, you know? We didn't have to worry about anything. They were like, I wouldn't say one of the guys because they were cute, you know, but no one was, you know what I mean? There was 1,000 girls. It was like a sea of women at that place. There's one environment, one of those environments where there are so many girls that your system breaks down. You can't even focus on one. And the other thing I was asking Trixie, like at this club, when it's real loud like this, how do you go in to pick up a chick, right? She can't even fucking hear you. You have to act like it's sign language, right? Or wait for the break. It's just not the environment that is conducive to meeting a girl. Or you're at the bar yelling at her. I don't know. What runs is pretty nice. Black runs. I love runs if you're talking about the candy. I kept climbing over the fence. The reefer. Yeah, we stayed at the KOA, and I think it was like literally right across the street from that La Villa. Yeah, you might. We were in the KOA. We were supposed to hustle, but fucking Panama City's like one road, bro. It was a bad move. Besides the fun we had, we didn't make money in Panama. I mean, I'll say it. We didn't make money, you know. My favorite city in Florida is Gainesville. For the hustle, that was my city. I've been to them all, bro, but Gainesville is the best. I was hustling, and the cops would pull up and say they'd hassle me because of Ted Bundy, who I guess murdered sorority girls or whatever. I don't want to get into that. The police station did not have his fingerprints, and it allowed him to go on longer because of it. And because of that, when you go to Gainesville, at least when I went, you take a crap in that town, they're going to get your fingerprints. So that's it. And the cop kept coming up to me and saying, listen, all you have to do is go to City Hall, pay for whatever, and give your fingerprints, and we won't fuck with you. And I'm like, really? And he had to tell me like 4 times, bro. He's like, what? You ain't listening? You don't like to listen? You're not good at listening or something? So I finally went, paid them, did everything. They were great. And then the cop pulled up, and I took the paper as I'm hustling. I took it out without even looking at the cop, and I just went like this as I kept hustling. And he pulled away. Never bothered us again. And now that's a license to sell. And I did, man. It was my favorite town, Gainesville. I used to stay in a little place called the Gator Inn. Gator Inn, just down the street from downtown. Which there's a lot of stories there, too. There Frank was at the Gator Inn in Gainesville, Florida. What a beautiful town, too. I loved it. Filled with, yeah. I used to take my mountain bike and ride it right up into their football stadium. They had no gates or anything, man. On the off days, I'd ride right up there. What y'all doing in here? Oh, you'll love this story. So here I am really cool by myself, staying at the Gator Inn, you know. So I go down to one of them fucking college bars thinking I'm cool. You know, I'm real cool. Anyway, I'm sitting there drinking, and somehow my belt loop gets attached to the fucking table I'm sitting next to. You know, I'm real cool, right? There's a bunch of college chicks, whatever. So I'm like, fuck it. I get up to walk, and my belt loop catches the table, and literally the table comes with me. Like I stand up and it just goes, boom! And like the whole bar looks at me like this, and I'm thinking, I forgot the name, Purple Porpoise. I don't remember. But boy, oh boy, that's quite the impression. I never messed up so badly in my life. I felt like Al Miller when I did that shit. T-Bone. Where are we at? Oh, that's nice. The drummer looks stone cold sober. They might have to drive to get home or something. Sally said that this band comes in once a year. I wish I had some real food. I better go make something. Teacher. Gotta love a band that doesn't take a break either. Yeah, I stayed up by La Villa once. Again, mistake. We didn't make any money. Gainesville was fucking liquid cash, baby. Once I had that permit, I could stop right in the fucking middle of the road. You would not believe it. Dude, I love that fucking town. Just love it. No other town compared, bro. Tallahassee, Miami, I had Jacksonville. We went to Mayport. I got on the post because of my past. I got us on the post. And I went up to, I think it was the JFK, which is a battleship. We were literally selling on the gangplank of the fucking battleship when the fucking military police came and got us, bro. I thought it was the Miami River, like I was selling shit off the gangplank, like, you know what I mean? But, you know, I got us, and it was called Mayport, and I went right up to the battleship. We were hustling. And the cops got us. I had weed in my shoe. They had us down at the fucking station. Long story short, and I think I've told this story, they said, well, if the local cops don't have any problem with you, we'll let you go, right? So the local cops showed up. They never searched my shoe. I had the weed in the shoe. And the local cop, the Jacksonville cop, said, hey, you guys get on I-10 and get out of town. He goes, there's a bolo. Every cop knows who you are. If you pull over anywhere on I-10 before you get out of this town, you'll be arrested. We said, sure thing, sir, sure thing. We got on I-10 and we got the fuck out of town. Never to go back to Jacksonville. There's even a better part to that story. The night before, we got a hotel, and I'm with my boy. You know, you always work with a hustler, you know, partner. So we get this hotel in fucking Jacksonville. And Jacksonville is really a segregated town at that time. We didn't tell our other guys where we were, right? But somehow they found us. And in the middle of the night, they pound on the door. Boom, boom, it's the cops. It's the cops, MFer, it's the cops. I'm like, what the fuck? You could see they pounded so hard on the door, you could see the light from outside coming through. We opened the door, they bum rushed our room. What's up? I'm like, bro, we paid for this. Get the fuck out. I don't know how they found us, man. A matter of, we found the hotel, so they found it. But Jacksonville was a bust too. No money. Get back to Gainesville. Even Ocala was difficult. They had 2 or 3 exits, and the cops. One time I pulled over, I didn't realize I had pulled around the back of the police station, literally pulled into their fenced area to like rearrange my shit or something. And they come out, and they go, "You realize where you are?" And I was like, "Oh, okay." And they're like, "You need to get the fuck out." But we had no problem in Ocala. It's just too small. You get about an hour in that town, and you best get the fuck out. Let's get the fuck out. Callie said, "Oh man, the same trip. One time we were headed home from Tallahassee. We had bought vans from FedEx at the time. They had small gray vans that were Astro vans, if you remember, unmarked. But they were all equally matched. They had the same engine. They were all stripped the same. So we had a fleet of them that we bought, and I can remember racing home from Tallahassee. I think it was on Highway 27, and we bought a crate of eggs to fucking nail another team. We nailed the shit out of them. We got pulled over by the cops because there were so many people calling because we were racing. They couldn't get away from us because they didn't have a faster vehicle. Well, anyway, the cops pulled us over. They were so cool. They let us go. They understood. We were like, "Hey man, it's just an egg fight, egg gang. We're not hurting anyone but ourselves." They were like, "Well, you're driving through these towns at 50 miles an hour and it's unacceptable." We're like, "Well, we'll never do it again. We're out of here. We'll never be back here." Both vans covered in eggs, fucking head to toe, covered in eggs. And the cops, I think they even took a picture of us, like with the eggs, with the vans covered in eggs. So we go to the fucking car wash thinking it's over and everything, but I still have eggs. So we get out of the area or the county, whatever, and we go at it, the other van again, and they were like, "It's over, man, it's over." And I'm like, "Nothing's over. Nothing's over. Nothing must end. Nothing." So we went on them again, but they pushed it this time, bro. They pushed that van like they were determined to get away from us. And I can remember we were on the highway, and they literally almost passed the exit before they got off. They almost crashed their van, and that's how they got away from us. Hey man, if we're not making money, we're gonna have fun. It's always been about fun. I'll never forget that ride, bro. The egg fight with the cops that pulled us over and let us go. We had weed on us. It was not good. They had us. I don't know. They probably didn't have video back then, but they had like 20 calls. "Hey, yeah, these 2 gray vans. It looks like they're throwing eggs at each other, Sonny." Oh my God, the fucking egg gang. It was crazy. So much fun. You guys do your thing. I think I'm just going to play some guitar if you guys want to side chat. I should eat. Oh, I have bacon. I wish Trixie was here to make a grilled cheese with bacon. That sounds right, man. Grilled cheese with bacon. And tomato, maybe? I love telling you guys the stories. Frankly, I should write a book. I really should. I got it, bro. I got it. You guys will be amazed. I thought everyone lived that style and that type of life. Over time, I realized that very few. I realized how fortunate I was, and really how fortunate I am. This has been the longest set of Johnny Browns that I've seen yet, and I admire it because people are going to leave when they stop. We have a local entertainer. That was his thing. He wouldn't stop, man. Now these days he's gotten older. I'm not saying I've gotten older, but he has. All right. Well, I want to thank everyone for coming in. We had quite the attendance. Thank you for everyone really who came in. I'm sorry. I'm Bow Wing. I'm the Bow Wing. At Bow Wing. All right, at Ted Nugent. I do love some Ted Nugent. I got a Ted Nugent story. I was locked up as a child. I sure was. They called me incorrigible, whatever that means. They sent me to a little place over there on the West Coast, right on the Peace River. Probably shouldn't say the name, but it was bad boy. Yeah, it was all bad boy, all boys. They sent me over there. Oh, how does Ted Nugent come into this? Well, we was locked up. I had the Ted Nugent White Buffalo, Great White Buffalo album, which is a double album. I played it until the fucking wheels fell off. I remember that's the only association with it. I remember going into the kitchen and grabbing a big old can of Spanish peanuts. And then my parents came and brought weed, had weed on the property. But my parents brought me weed, yeah. Panama Red, by the way. It was so nice to get hot. I mean, yeah. You mean my elders were that cool? Yeah, I did have cool elders. Are they playing the phone? Oh, all right, I was going to tell you about Casey and the Sunshine Band. Well, Casey lived in the town where I grew up, a little town called Miami Lakes. Anyway, and in Miami Lakes is where Casey lived. The thing is, Casey had a terrible reputation, and as a child, we used to the road he was on was very long, and my friends lived on that road, so we used to trick or treat, and they said, whatever you do, don't go to that guy's house. It was a bad reputation, Casey, so we never went and actually trick or treated at his house. But he did live in the town where I grew up. But they were told to stay away from his fucking house. But he was there. The other people that were there were Don Shula. Don Shula, I don't think he ran the Optimist football, but he was on the sideline because his son, David and Michael, played in the Optimist football at that location. So we would see David and Michael, and Don would be on the sideline. Imagine the head coach of the Dolphins on the sideline of your kid's football shit. Oh, shit. Does he say? They smoked my parents? My parents were certainly hip. You wouldn't believe if I told you, girl. You would not believe. You would not believe if I told you, Callie. But it was my stepdad that brought me the weed to that when I was locked up. He sure did. He brought me that weed. Woody's here. Hey man, what's happening? What's happening, Woody? Oh, it was a great story. They came to visit me, and my stepdad brought me the weed. I think it was in a Tylenol bottle. We went with one other kid that was there. You'll love this part of the story. Anyway, we went down the Peace River in canoes and shit and smoked pot that they had brought, and we smoked as much as we could while we were gone. And before he left, he just threw me what was left in the container. So that's how I got it. The craziest part was it was an all boys thing, and there was this guy there. I think he was a real Florida cracker man, and I think it was alligator skin boots he'd have on. We didn't have access to tobacco anyway. I think it was Campbell's he smoked, and he would smoke half that fucking cigarette, and then any kid who wanted the butt would have to shine those shoes. And sure enough, man, all of us shined shoes for Camel Buds. I don't ever remember him giving a whole cigarette away. But you sure could shine them boots for a goddamn cigarette butt. That's the kind of place it was. I'll tell you what it is, man. It's real. But yeah, that was it. Shining fucking. Oh, I think my parents. Oh right, we had a commissary, but I was too young to buy cigs. But oh right, they brought me cartons, so I had cigs. Yeah, I had the cigs. That was yeah. This place you wanted to be locked up as a kid, I guess. I was incorrigible. Janet Reno locked me up, Callie. I got locked up, Callie. They said I was incorrigible, whatever that means. Anyway, that's when I was a child. In the 90s, okay, yeah. Well, we didn't. They just told us unequivocally. He lived at the end of the street anyway. Yeah. We didn't go to that house. There was enough other houses on the road. Look at him tuning that Telecaster. Maybe he's down tuning it. Look at my double chin, bro. It was gone. But I gotta tell you, I feel better with a little fat on me. I lost too much weight, I think. It got really crazy. Did he just vape? I hope it's weedy vape. Jesus Christ. I mean, he's playing a Telecaster. Just smoke that cigarette like Keith Richards. Well, thank you guys for hanging with me tonight. Just hanging out anyway. A lot of great people came through. Candy's crew was nice to me. Taurus came through, wishing the best for her. Glenn came through, even had the Glenn hat on. We're missing Anya. Hope she's doing well. Hear the stories, man. You want to hear my Trump story? I got to meet Trump. I went to a what is it, the golf WPGA event at Trump's course in Palm Beach. So it was the girl golfers. It was a corporate thing, and I often went to those. And it was before the whole thing went on, and I was up at the driving range. Michelle Chin, maybe was her name. I don't know. I got signed stuff that I gave to a friend who liked golf. Who the guy who got me in basically got all my stuff. And I'm sitting there, and here comes Trump. He owns the course, and sure enough, I went up to him with my program. Hey, Mr. Trump, and he signed it for me. And he sat there. I think it's Michelle Chin. She was playing a Titleist Pro V1, maybe. She signed it for me, and I got Trump's signature at that moment. And that was it. He stood there and watched just like me. But he was kind to me, and he gave me the signature, which I gifted away. I think he still owns that. The Trump National, I don't know what it's called. And I gifted that signature away to a person who doesn't care and can't find it. I also gifted the same person a Tiger Woods. It was another corporate event at the Funai Golf Club in Disney. It was sponsored by Funai. No, it's I think the Palms, I believe the golf course is called. I think they have two, but it was the Palms, and the sponsor of the event was Funai. So it was Funai Golf Event, which I believe was PGA. Oh, you'll love this fucking story. So Tiger Woods is there, and I know the guy that got me in is obsessed with Tiger, as much as he is obsessed with Elon at this point. But anyway, so my whole goal is to get Tiger's signature. Well, we are at the on the 18th. We had the suite up on the 18th, and everybody was there, but we were the only like smaller company. Everything else is like Bank of America, Chevy, everything else is major corporations. Well, each booth, each suite had its own bar. Everything's included. It was free. The only person that had a better suite than us was the owner, Mr. Funai from Japan, and he was there. We got to meet him. Anyway, so it's boring as hell. And I think I said something, and they're like, "Well, let's bet closest to the hole." And I'm like, "What's that mean?" And they say, "Well, as these golfers approach, we'll bet who gets closest to the hole." And that way we're doing side bets right now in the suite. And all of a sudden this became interesting to me. I'm like, oh, this is great. I don't care about anything other than like smashing these people for their dollar bills. At the same time, my other guy starts pouring drinks from our bar, and we start bringing drinks down to the other guys. Now they have their own bar, but my guy is a master, and he starts bringing drinks down to everybody. Next thing you know, we got this whole fucking place doing closest to the hole. We're hooting and hollering, and we're having the best time of our lives, man. There's bankers. I mean, we made the best connections at this event. It was amazing. We took it. We would have never got the results, but closest to the hole for dollar bills. Who knew? They even got my attention. So literally, I think we ran our bar out. They were like, take anything you want. Everyone was best friends. Well, at the end of the event, I remember Tiger, there was a tunnel that they had to walk through from the 18th to out. I don't know what out was. Oh, right to their car. That was it. There was a guy in that event who got so mad he did something and left. I remember he got evicted or he left, and I remember him getting in his fucking car and leaving, and I'm like, this is a wild sport. But it became interesting with the closest to the hole. So, of course, I positioned myself on this tunnel, and sure enough, Tiger comes through, and I got him to sign two things. Oh, he signed oh no, he signed a golf ball for me, and another person that I was with got him, it was a girl, a hot chick, and she got him to sign the shirt. So the person who got us in got a signed Tiger shirt and a signed Tiger golf ball. But remember, he signed for people who were in executive suites. You wouldn't have had access to where I was standing. I didn't realize I had so many silly, stupid stories. Same guy that got me into the Trump event, I gave him those signatures. He still has those because he had all that framed. He had the shirt framed and he had the ball framed. There we go. I don't know. We had a good time, and it was just again like a blend of perfect timing. They just needed a little coercing. They saw us having fun, man. Closest to the hole. I hated golf. I used to go out with these guys just to go for the ride and stuff. One time, I'm with the guy who gets me into these events. and it's a foursome with this dude. Oh yeah, he was with Disney. Guys with Disney, and he's Christian dude, so he's very Christian. And before we start, the guy goes, "Hey, whatever you do, man, be cool. This guy's Christian, this and that." I'm like, "I'm cool, man. I'm cool." Well, at the same time, I have this radio bit where people call and you over exaggerate the term Jesus Christ, right? And it doesn't mean anything on radio. It didn't hit that hard, right? Because we used it so much, it became unfunny, really. So I'm out here with these guys, and we're at a water hole, and I forgot where it was. Oh my God. And I slice the ball into the water, and I go, Jesus Christ, like that. And it was a joke. It was that bit from the radio. And I turn around, and they're like this. It was the wrong joke for the Christian dude. Man, it was wild. It was just a joke. That's the Jesus Christ joke. I wasn't never that great. I had a couple of good hits, but the Jesus Christ joke didn't fly. They warned me before we went out. There's even a picture of it. I could go get the picture. I turned around. They were like, they were agape, and they brought it up too. It was so funny later. Oh, that was a good one. The water hole, par 3 water hole. By the way. Oh, it's the best. The whole joke was it was exaggerated. And again, I think we wore it out. So I didn't think it would go over like that. But I guess in a fresh aspect, it goes over hard. Look at this band, it's not taking a break. That's a professional band. What time is it? Oh, 11. So they'll play till 12. That's great. Oh, it's Stairway to Heaven. Oh, it's B. That's it right there. So it's A. It doesn't sound like A. It's got to be B. G. Frankie's guessing. It's a tune. It's doing it. A. Oh, what's happening, young Quinn? Yeah, don't quit. What's up, Sean? A what? A character? I thought everyone lived a life like mine. I realized later that it's not like that. I've been very fortunate, Callie. Oh, on the radio? You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I had multiple characters, multiple voices. And who caught my routine was that Blues Guy from RD's channel. He's the one who realized one of my greatest inspirations. He brought it up, and I couldn't believe it because no one's ever caught it. But he's right. That guy, Blues Guy, very intelligent dude. And then when you look at his routine, you can see he was also inspired by the same person. It's funny that Blues Guy or Blues Man or whatever his name is, I don't know him well, but he heard enough of what I do to recognize one of my inspirations. The inspiration being a person. The guy was a radio personality in Miami. Dude, people hate those silly stories. All right, I'll show you guys. This is what I'm making these frozen treats out of. I found this product, Minute Maid Blue Raspberry. See, it has a peach on the label right there, or a pear. Isn't that amazing? Anyway, the flavor. First of all, to find a good quality blue like this, I know blue is stupid. I get it, but it makes a nice homemade Slurpee. I just love these fucking things. Did I cuss again? Robot will be mad at me. These guys really going to play without a break. I admire that so much. Listen to that register. That guy's way up there. Damn, he must be high as fuck. I want to get to that octave range after I eat Disney chocolate. Oh, you mean, it's funny you say that, Callie. I'm very fortunate. In many ways, I do feel blessed. The deeper you go, the bluer it gets. I love this flavor. It's my Viagra. I put Viagra in there. That's why it's blue. I have a whole routine on this. Should I do the Viagra routine with this? I'll just harvest it for Viagra. I love these. I'll be frank with you. I fell in love with this blue Slurpee from McDonald's. So I went to find blue Fanta because I also make these out of Coca-Cola. And I found, I don't think it's available, but I found that product. It's delicious. But my joke was it's Viagra mixed with water. I eat this, I stay rock hard for it. Uh-oh. Here comes Owlboy Cal Miller. He's probably going to be mad at me for unsubscribing. But there's nothing I can do, girl. I felt bad after speaking that way with you on the phone last night. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm just going to have a bunch of bacon if y'all don't mind. Look at that. 2 pops. Soda pop. I love it. What I do is I agitate it or stir it up throughout the process. I let this one freeze by accident, but almost like a sorbet. I love it, Callie. It helps. I was only joking about Viagra, but for some reason that blue is easy on your tummy. And this actually has juice in it. This is a Minute Maid product. It says actual has juice. I'm amazed because I don't eat raspberry, but there's a pear there too. This flavor is the best I've found so far. Blue's hard to find. Mm. 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 The band without a break. I would, as a bar owner, that pulls a lot of weight, a lot of respect. I'd probably get these guys cook dinner or get someone to help them load out. A band that doesn't take a break sees it from the owner's perspective. Mm. There's Owlboy Cal Miller. Callie, we determined Cowboys in a costume. The hat, everything. All right, here we go. Brisk. Oh yeah, I love Brisk. Don't they still make that? Uh, I gotta take small bites. Yeah, Callie. Don't tell him, all right? I'm only saying it because I can see he's not watching, but yeah, Callie, I have to. I have to, girl. I can't. I thought you were gone too, but the apologies. I can't. You heard how upset that's why I felt bad about saying that with you on the phone. I don't want to put this bacon on the furniture. My little dog's going to be up soon. I just know her too well. She got steak today, so I'm sure she's sleeping good. I'll tell you right now, I bless this dog like there's no tomorrow. I need a goddamn napkin. Boy, don't touch that guitar with that fucking greasy hand. Listen to they're playing Sweet Home Alabama in a funky way. They put in the last hour, mail it in. And then this blue shit just tastes great. I love it. And there's actual juice in it. What the fuck? But it's got to be colored with dye, right? All right. Sean, I wear this in honor of my father. This was my dad's hat, actually. I have a Blackhawks hat over there, too. This was my dad's hat. I just didn't see any hair in it, so I didn't mind wearing it. I broke this out for Old Mechanic. But Anya is from Chicago as well, so now we also wear it in honor of Anya. Yeah, I witnessed the Cubs play the Marlins in the 2003 World Series. Oh, it wasn't the World Series. It was actually the National League Championship Series. I believe. Yeah. Chicago was up on us 3-0 in the series, and the Marlins came back to win that series in 7, which I believe propelled them to the World Series with the Yankees, which they won in 6 with Josh Beckett on the mound. And check this out. This is my World Series team ball. The entire World Series team signed this for me. Matter of fact, that's Josh Beckett right there in the Sharpie. It's got Pudge Rodriguez and Jack McKeon on the sweet spot. So it has the coach. If you look closely under the coach, you'll see Pudge's signature. That's the 2003 World Series champion Marlins. Lots more stories there. Obviously meeting each one of these guys because I'm the one that had the ball signed. It's a ball that I had signed all year long, though. I got the Pudge Rodriguez signature after the year was over, though. He looked at this ball. He goes, "There's nowhere to sign it." I go, "Oh, I saved the spot right under the coach's signature." And then he signed it right there. Yeah, that's the World Series team ball. Isn't that cool, man? That was a hell of a year for me. One of the coolest things about this ball is in 2003 was Miguel Cabrera's rookie year. Miguel was a phenom out of the Dominican Republic. He only spoke Spanish, and at the time, one of our special managers was Tony Perez from, I believe he went to the Hall of Fame as a Cincinnati Red, Tony Perez, but he was one of our special coaches. And I think he wore the number 23 or something. Well, Miguel's number growing up, Tony was one of his heroes. So he always wore Tony's number. But when he came to the Marlins, Tony had the number. So, nothing's given, and this kid was a rookie. So Miguel comes in, and what Tony told him was, listen, something like along these lines was, you have a good year and you can have the number. I'll give up my number to you. But he wasn't just going to give up the number to this kid. Well, anyway, Miguel Cabrera comes up to the plate. I think it was the bottom of the ninth, bases loaded. Here's this kid. He's a freaking rookie. Just up from the AAA. Kid named Miguel Cabrera. I'm sitting, I must have been in section 154, 10 rows behind the owner. I might have been watching that one on TV. Either way, Miguel comes to the plate, and in his first plate appearance in the major league, hits a grand slam walk-off home run for the Marlins to win. The kid goes on to win Rookie of the Year that year in 2003, and Tony Perez gives him his number. And the thing about this ball is because it was Miguel's rookie year, he signed it with, I think it was the number he was forced to wear, which is 21. Rather than any year after this, Miguel would sign number 23. But with this, he signed number 21. So that's very unique to this ball. I think it's right. Oh, let me see if I can find. Oh, here it is. Okay, so here it is right here. Miguel Cabrera, number 20. Okay, so you see right there, he signed number 20. Well, 20 was that's his signature there. 20 was the number he was forced to wear in his rookie year because Tony Perez had the number that he wore, that Miguel had wore his entire career. And it wasn't until Miguel won Rookie of the Year in 2003 that Tony Perez allowed Miguel to take his number. And the next year, Miguel wore the number, which I don't know what it was, but I think it's 23. The fact that this is signed in the number 20 practically assures you that this was signed in 2003 because there would be no other year where Miguel Cabrera would use the number 20. Just a little story that most people wouldn't realize. Yeah, that ball is going to get sold. The ball's going to get sold, Sean. Like usually it's over 20 years old now. But I should sell the story before well, the funniest thing is I've saved every newspaper from every day from that. I was there in 2002. They threatened to retract the Marlins, so that's when I started going. I was there every night. And by 2003, we actually changed our head coach, I believe in May, halfway through the World Series year, from a guy named Torborg to a guy named McKeon, who, by the way, smoked cigars in the park. I'd show up for batting practice, and you'd smell that shit coming out of the dugout. He'd walk the fucking outfield with that cigar. But anyway, by the end of that year, we were World Series champions. It was an amazing year. I have every game day giveaway. I have newspaper detailing every night, which I could read and recall my experience that night. The bobbleheads, I got everything, Sean, everything. I just never did that story. But I did break out the ball. I don't know why, but I love that it's signed number 20 for Miguel. That's respect, bro. That's respect. His idol forced him. That's the way life should be. What would it have meant to him if they just gave him the fucking number? Maybe the fact that he wanted that number is what motivated him to be Rookie of the Year that year. Isn't it ironic? Anyway, I have a lot more signed balls, individually signed balls primarily. I also have a signed team ball from 2002, but we didn't win the World Series that year. I can tell you this, there are a few people who are not on that fucking ball. One of them is a gentleman named Derek Lee. Derek Lee. The other one is Preston Wilson. Now, Preston's dad, you probably know. Mookie Wilson played for the Mets. That was Preston's dad, Mookie. Anyway, I always felt like it wasn't that I didn't ask those dudes to sign that ball. They never looked up at me. They never signed my ball. And I believe it has to do with the segregation that was, I hate to say it, but I honestly, why only those two didn't sign my ball? I guarantee I asked Derek Lee. I can't tell him how many times I asked Derek to sign that fucking ball. The only other person was Preston Wilson. And it's the same situation. Preston's dad is Mookie. At some point, there was a Negro League, man, and there weren't any white guys up in the stands asking for autographs. So I get it, but maybe I'm mistaken too. I should delete the VOD. But it's just the irony and the fact that those are the two guys who didn't sign. It's a little weird. I wonder. Oh yeah, I did get Juan Pierre's signature. He was our leadoff batter, Juan Pierre. So no issue with Juan. I got Juan Encarnacion. He had an errorless season that year. A wonderful player. Loved watching that guy. Amazing baseball team, bro. But it just so happens Derek Lee and fucking Preston Wilson would never sign my ball. And after analyzing, that's what I figured, and I respect that. You know, I would not have been at their grandfather's baseball game asking their grandfather for his signature. All right. So there you go. There's not a lot of room left on the ball anyway. I also made a list of all the names in case I forgot. So I have the list so I can just look and remember. It hasn't been certified, but so you know, I'm the one that got those signatures. Callie said. Okay. All right. You are? Okay. Are you going to be on later? I'll probably be watching, girl, but I'm just going to fade out. I have to, Callie. I love hearing your calls, and there's oftentimes we have so much fun, but what's happening, it forces me into being someone that I don't want to be, and it's not worth it to me. Yeah, I'll be listening though, Callie. I understand that. Be well, Callie. Thank you. I appreciate it. There's nothing I can do. It's for the best. Because to express my true feelings makes me a person I don't want to be. And I don't deserve to be put in that position. So we'll step away from this pretty easily. Whereas at the same time, Tan had a great show last night. So I don't tell anyone what to do. Normally I wouldn't even mention this, but it's okay. Look at this blue thing now. It's getting bluer and bluer. There's more Viagra in the bottle. All right, maybe I'll kill it and just play guitar. Or I'll kill the lights and play guitar and you guys can side chat. Thank you, everyone. Oh, look at this couple. Thank you, everyone, for coming in. She got the arm up. Frankie stories. You guys probably hate those stories. Hating on Frankie stories. Oh my God, he's got her shaking the hips, shaking the shoulders. Alright, I'm gonna play. I can turn down the lights. You guys don't want to hear me fumble with this. Look, this is gonna wake my dog up. Snacks are in the bag like this. M&Ms are crazy good. I'm trying to figure out these riffs. They still have them. I tried everything I could, Callie. I'm unable to understand it, and literally, it's futile. I'm a very practical person, man, and I look at things in a very realistic way. I would say I wish him the best. I need good vibes, bro. You see the cards fucking Taurus pulled? The devil card, the death card, addiction card. And Al said she pulled the cards, it didn't fall out. I went back to watch, and it was down, but Taurus said she's going to put it back up, I think, so I can watch. I watched the first time. I didn't get any sense of Taurus pulling cards. I've never gotten a sense from Taurus of pulling cards. She has different types of cards that she uses. So in a way she can choose that. But fucking death card, devil card, and addiction card, that is you pray she's wrong, bro. But her reading isn't the I actually think the girl has good readings. That's the issue. I just figured it was a game for you, Callie. Honestly. Because based on the track record, you're looking at an issue with women. I've come to the conclusion that he doesn't want women telling him what to do in any way, shape, or form at all, let alone probably men either, but especially women. So even a suggestion in the most subtle way that's what you experience as well. And it can stem right to his mom. I mean, honestly. And then with guys, I find it very difficult to understand. Because in hindsight, I guess I feel, and I don't want to be disparaging, but I guess we're talking about it. So he has issues with guys too. So in essence, Al is alone. He has Scooby. And then he needs to take a job, but then he took this dog who's going to make it more difficult for him to take a full-time job. It's like, this is a setup, bro. Imagine speaking to women like that. I mean, even if it's in your brain, you just don't let that out of your mouth. And then with guys, holy shit. He's like, some people don't like standing next to a rising star, and I'm thinking, wow, this is crazy. Like, what I'm hearing is crazy. Did this just get muted? So, frankly, it's major issues with women, I think, where you can't tell them what to do. Test it tonight, Callie. Try telling Al what to do in a subtle way. You know what I mean? And then I got to tell you, I think it's some type of esteem or ego issues when it comes to men. Now, I'll let you know. I mean, since we're talking about it, Al has a lot of incredible knowledge. He knows about Harleys. He knows about, all those things he knows about, he's great with. But frankly, I believe something stopped at like in his teenage years because every reference he makes goes back to 84, right? So every reference you make is Sonny and Cher, uh, uh, what is it? Everything. Everything is from 84. It's like something stopped. There's a gap. And again, who am I to know? See, you ready, Lo? So you're going to get water first. All right. Lola, I better delete the VOD. There you go. He's probably mad at me. But listen, it is what it is. He was mean to Trixie, dude. Mean to everybody. All the girls. Try telling him what to do. And then the guys, some kind of ego issue. And then for work, I've known streamers who use their dog as an excuse not to work. All right. Come on, let's go pee. I'll be right back, you guys. He's got to be there. Oh, you want to pee? You want to pee, though? Callie, if you wait, I'll show you my dog. I have to listen for her because she's out roaming and it's freaking cold out there for Florida. Oh, and I'm eating ice. Oh, it's freaking cold. Uh, yeah, try tonight, Callie. Try telling him what to do. It'll blow it up. It's tough. It's tough. So I don't disparage anyone. I wish him the best. God bless, but he's put himself in a position that's very difficult. You see how well we can come up with stuff. It's just very difficult, man. If you think about it, it's tough. Something going on with the chicks too, but which is going to make it tough for him also. That's why I don't understand the Fat Juicy. Is that a paid actress or what, Callie? want to see you, though. We want to see you, though. Lodi, they want to see you. Come here, though. Come here, though. Come here, though. Hey, Lola. Oh, Lola. Oh, they want to see you, Lo. This is Lola. Oh, Lolly. Oh, no. Oh, Lola. My Lo. Say hello, Lola. She's a poodle. All right. Let's get a treat now. Come on, Lo. Treat. Come on, Lo. Come on, Lo. Oh. Hello. Hello. Lola. Lola. Make your treat. Oh. Make your treat, Lo. Anyway, so I guess Callie, this guy muted his stream. Does he know he's fucking muted or what? Al wins most muted. Do we take Al out of the award show? I think we do, right? I mean, fuck it, bro. I'm not even going to do the award. Al is just on his own now, bro. Look at this drunk. You get something in your nose when you go out there. Don't you? You better go lay down, though. All right. All right, kid. Come on, love. What you doing, kid? You eat your treats? You want some meatloaf? Huh? You go out there and you get something in your nose. I don't know what it is. You don't want me to lay down? All right. I know. Eat your treats and I'll kill it. Lola said I have to kill it. But she wants my attention, right, love? You gonna jump up here? Huh? I got all these. Oh, you want this bacon? Is that what you smell? Oh, look, she smelled the bacon. This little dog, she's so spoiled. Is that what it is, Lo? I should have known. Look at Al muted. And then these dudes, are they on drugs, these guys? Delray wasn't like that when I lived in that town. There was none of this at Johnny Brown's. Loli, you want some bacon, Lo? Lo. Lola. Hey. Do you? You touched your nose to it. Come on, Lo. Oh, look, there's a homeless person in front of the place, too. What is it, Wednesday night? This is bullshit. Hey, Lo. Oh, she's eating the bacon. You dropped it? I can't have bacon across this house, girl. Better eat it. Let me see. It's very difficult. And, oh, listen, you got to eat the piece you already have here, kid. Right here, Lo, right here. Trixie made Rice Krispie treats with chocolate and crunchy bacon on top. You dropped it again? I can't feed you then, Lo. I'm not feeding you, kid. This isn't beef fillet, if that's what you're looking for. Look, the security just lets these dudes do their thing because it's a public sidewalk. If you drop that one, I'm done, kid. All right, I can get some napkins. You know you're going to be on a show tonight? You ate it? All right, kid. Is that what you're after? How did I know, Lola? How do I know? The bacon. You got something on your mouth? Hmm. Yeah, well, I inherited this dog. It wasn't my dog, my elder's dog. And like I said, I blessed them every chance I could. In the process, I also blessed their dog. So they felt, they're like, you're her favorite person. I'm like, yeah. I'm the one that brings over the chicken biscuits and takes her on walks. But in the meantime, it's a blessing to have her because number one, she reminds me of my elders. She's a really good dog. She's very smart, but she's old. I'm done, Lola. I'm done. So, and she plays me. What drug are they on? That's what I'm wondering. Looks like they're both on the same crap, though. Is it alcohol? I don't know. Alpro. Oh, you eat it after it hits the ground? You want more? Stop. No. Well, it'll be nice to hear you. Listen, though, you're working, me kid. I got to tell you, with this dog, though, when she's up this late and that means she's hungry. But I have a little bit of meatloaf, but she loves this fucking bacon. You like bacon? I can remember. I can hear my elders saying, "Don't give her any human food. Don't give her any human food." But we're enjoying today, right, love? We're blessed to have today, Lola. So we're gonna eat bacon, which Trixie cooked. All right, let's save a little bit. This dog, I'll tell you in just 1 minute. I think she was born in 2011. All right, Lo, that's it for me, kiddo. That's it. That's it, Lo. I have a little bit of meatloaf if you want. Oh, look, someone pointed out that he's fucking muted. Leave it to Al. All right, so I won't show you this, but it says, holy shit, it says Lola was born in 2011. How old is that? Lola, I'll give you the meatloaf, kid. I got some meatloaf. Ready, love? She said a little bit of meatloaf. She did. Oh, so I knew you were hungry. I speak dog, Lola. I speak dog. Ready, Lo? This is all I have, so you got it. We'll cut it up for you, Lo. Oh, that's a good bite, Lo. You gonna like this one? All right. You're lucky. Trixie saved this one. She must have known, Lola. She loves you, Lola. Here you go, Lola. Ready? Watch out. I know you're ready. You ready? Oh, you gotta eat up, Lola. That's what I got. Don't go to bed hungry. Don't go to bed hungry, kid. Oh. Callie said, okay, yeah. Yeah, so when I called, because as a poodle, Lola needs groomed, which is expensive, man. And you can see my groomer doesn't even give her a poodle cut. It's more of a terrier cut, which I'm okay with. I don't need a poodle cut. But in a way, I wish she had her old cut or access to her old groomer. She used to have pink ears and just be perfect and everything. She lived in a pristine environment. She doesn't live in a pristine environment anymore. You know, she has a full backyard that isn't as perfect as the yard she had, and we go for walks, but she's happy. Look at Al fucking with these guys. Al doesn't realize these guys would rob his ass in a fucking heartbeat if they could get away with it. But remember, Al doesn't have any cash. That's the best. I could do 2 hours and I don't have cash. I was hustling in Houston. I met this white kid who had a Miami Hurricanes hat on, but he acted black. He had a diamond in his tooth, and he had his dreads that came out of the top of his hat. But I admired the guy, and the fact that he had the Hurricanes logo is how I started talking to him. So I was teaching him the hustle. It's the funniest shit with that guy. And one day, and had chicken wings, and he got chicken grease behind his fucking diamond. That's funny as shit. A lot of stories with that dude. I forgot which one I was telling you about him. But he was good. He learned the hustle. He wanted the money. It was the hurricane. We were in Houston, and that was it, man. We were building warehouses out there. I forgot why I brought up. His name was Jay. He was a graffiti artist. I remember taking him to my neighborhood, and then one day I look over and there's his fucking tag. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing in my fucking neighborhood putting your fucking tag up like that? Such a fucking child. Such a child. But I mean, once he tagged it, but come on, what are you thinking? He wound up being a really great employee for the most part. He didn't have drug problems. He had women, yeah. Chicks liked him. That was the thing. He was a blessed individual. He had no fear, and he was from Miami, so he felt comfortable down where we were working. Uh, yeah. I think, like Luke said, those guys are on something in the way that they're on their feet. That one guy, I don't know hard drugs like that. Yeah, he's still muted. You should call him, Callie. He doesn't care. I think he knows he's muted, right? I gave up. I really should unsubscribe. I'm telling you. Because that's it. I can't go. I can't. I want another fucking joint, man. I don't know if I have the joints with the weed laying out. I think I rolled the last. Let me go see. I'm gonna roll a joint real quick. Do you guys mind? I'll hang out. Just give me a minute. What doing, though? Did you eat your meatloaf? Eat that meatloaf, bro. Eat that meatloaf. I was going to give her the bacon, but it looks like Lola just held out for bacon. Now she's eating meatloaf. I think I take Al out of the running for awards. Forget about it. Most muted, who cares, right? It was a nice joke. Tried to be nice. Callie, did you watch Tan Man's show last night? Yeah, she's eating the meatloaf. This fucking dog. Are we gonna watch these dudes rob out? I'll be robbing now, man. Okay, look at that. Hope that works out. I'll be right. Hey, the thing is, we're sitting here with no music. Kind of fucking sick of it. One of the reasons I was watching Al is that there was music that I could play. What the hell? Yeah, she's eating the meatloaf. Holy shit, she likes that. I bought Stouffer's meatloaf, Callie, and she's eating it. What perv comment? And here, I don't see any of your comments ghosted. A previous? Sometimes I believe he does, and other times he doesn't. Oh, like the troll? There's no way. He can't control it. That's why I don't want to. It's terrible to take me to the point where I don't want to be the person that it's going to take. Listen, if I was making $100,000 a year and this guy was my boss, I could deal with it. You know what I mean? Hey, how you doing? Yeah, you know what I mean. Just you give the fool the stage. I said it last night, and he thought I said something else. It's impossible, and yet somehow, Callie, you get it. It's one of the coolest things, man. You get the jokes. You said the baby arm when you were like, Al, you sure you're okay? When you lean in to kiss and you get rubbed by the arm. That's when I knew that $1 million. But as a co-host, he doesn't know to allow his co-host the opportunity to deliver a punchline while at the same time expressing his level of genius when it comes to comedy. And I can't. I believe Al's where he's at because that's where he wants to be. And I believe he wears that costume to hide the real Al. And I looked past it, but at this point, I actually think it's a costume. I want him to put spurs on. You saw he got a new necklace? Oh, look at this crew. What the? Oh, let's watch Al's. Oh, he looks away, walks away. Anyway, I hate to be harsh. No one's been nicer. I was there when no one else was there. No one else had the balls to go over there. Uh-oh. What did we say here? Sherry's here. Hey, Sherry. Sherry's one of our managing mods, so she would see everything. I'm not seeing anything at all. So sometimes YouTube does do that. I don't really know, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, Mm. Go eat, Lo. I need your belly full so you can sleep well. That's what we're talking about. They loved seeing you tonight, Lo. She's the best dog. I've grown very attached to her. That's that's why I don't have pets. I'm a softie. I'm a softie. You saw I was taking care of my elders, and I took. Listen, I'm a sucker for details. If you haven't heard, Sherry, Al is muted again. Al's muted. That's great. Mhm. Just made it short. I don't disparage the guy. I wish him the best. But, listen, I'm a guy that likes the odds in my favor. You know what I mean? I don't want to, I'm beyond the point in my life where I want to involve myself in something that is not going to be successful. It's like gambling on a risk that you have a 20% risk of winning, or 20% chance of winning. I mean, I don't want to play unless I'm above 70%. You know what I mean? I got to have the odds stacked in my favor. And going around making mistakes is a very difficult way of achieving that. That's all I'm saying. I'm glad he has some resources. It's going to be fun watching him, is what I would say. It's going to be fun. And I don't think he's going to turn it off. He'll mute it, but he won't turn the camera off. It just blows my mind, the muted thing. Nice. Her name was Lola. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And Sherry, I let everyone make their own decisions, but I just made my own decision too, you know. And it is it. I'm done. Done, bro. I'm done. We move on to the next streamer. That's what I do. That's what Tan Man said. He's like, I don't know where you're doing your shtick. I don't know whose stream you're doing your shtick on these days. And I'm like, exactly, bro. There's always the next streamer. This one's something's wrong here. I appreciate it, Sherry. I saw you in Tan's last night. You guys were very kind to Trixie. I really appreciate that. I'm not worthy of it, but she is. You know, she's the one. Her and Madness that facilitated that. I almost wish we were able to send more. So we'll see. We asked Taurus to reach out if she needed anything, so we'll see what I can do. But listen. When your loved one goes to hospice, it's difficult. So now he's arranged us in a position, but we don't have any sound. Would he answer your call? Oh, right. I don't. Callie, or would the call knock his broadcast off? I opened the show with that the bar song, Sherry. So now look at the consistency. We're almost to the point where it's really nice. Sherry, you might have missed it. This is Viagra mixed with water. All right? You may have missed that. It's my Viagra water. I take 6 pills and I put it in there. No, I'm kidding. It's this stuff, Sherry. Minute Maid Blue Raspberry. Crazy. You didn't believe me, did you, Shelly? It's just a joke. Look at the dude with her, with no sideburns and with the date. They're just a great couple. That girl looks like a barrel of fun right there. With the arms up. Oh, she's got her purse on though. I guess it's difficult to leave your purse somewhere, huh? Did Alboy Miller just kill it or what? I think. Oh, Callie, did you call? Because if you called, I think you. Oh, we're back. I think someone called this shit or he killed it. I'm gonna put on some music. I don't know what to tell you. Yummy. Oh, he's back. Did you call him? Oh, someone else called him. I promised him I wouldn't do that anymore, so I'm not gonna do it. But sometimes, depending on what phone he's on, you know what I mean, he gets knocked off if people call him. That's right. But it's difficult. Like right now, bro, this guy doesn't know to check his fucking audio. You know how many times we've talked to him about this muted thing? I've never seen a streamer be on mute more than this. Never. It doesn't exist. It's a whole nother level of mute. For me to create an award category at my annual award show for most muted, I mean, it's mocking him. Let's be honest. So you try, he doesn't realize it on his own, right? He doesn't realize it when you tell him. He doesn't realize it when you give him French, Spanish, and fucking Braille and fucking hand signs, right? And then he doesn't fucking understand when you mock him on top of that. And he's still fucking muted. All right? Now, who goes through fucking life like that? You should be able to understand on your own. Once you're told, well, how many times do you need to be fucking told? And then I start to think, what am I doing? Why am I fucking with this idiot? Let him be muted. You make a category. Look, Miller, you are muted. Look, Frag's in there. Callie's still trying to help him. There are some nice ladies in our midst, you know. But I'm done. I'm done diddly. He's trying to impress the blonde with the big fucking Berkey back. She's with that black dude. I think that's her boyfriend. She's taller than her boyfriend, but oh, look, she's got 6-inch stilettos on. Holy mackerel, the girls wearing 6-inch stilettos. Stop it. Stop it already. Look, there's some old man making his play for it. This is crazy. And no volume. Oh, you did it, Callie. You did it. Idioso figured out he was fucking muted. So there you go. Frank, was that tonight? Frank Speaks. I even did a show called The Muted Edition. It's so difficult. I can't give him any credit. The only thing that's consistent is incompetence. Like, you want someone to fuck your shit up? I thought, what place could this guy have in Campfire, right? Maybe security. That's what he seems to. And even that, he'll fuck you. He'll fuck your shit up. So all we do is, I'm going to distance myself from this guy. I hate to say it. Oh, look, Joni's in there. So Joni's over at Al's place. Let me get rid of the Al picture. It wasn't a funny joke. I got it figured out. So good podcast. Fuck it, bro. Oh. Joni's up in there. Joni Baloney. Oh, I do have a joint roll fucking rat. No. That's the thing. That's why I leave slowly. There's no need for like a lizard tail yanked off. I'm not accounting for this. He doesn't want my opinion. In reality, I've given my opinion multiple times. So, and I'm at the point now where if I express my opinion, I become a person I don't want to be. And it's not nice to put me in that position. So I'm pulling myself out of that. I'm a realist, man. Yeah. To speak my mind makes me a person that no one would appreciate. Here's how I would put it. You ready? All right. I just wanted the way it went was I always wear a smile because anything but a smile would make me have to explain what they wouldn't understand anyway. I always wear a smile because anything but a smile would make me have to explain what they wouldn't understand anyway. Little black flag quote. Little Henry Rollins. I always wear a smile because anything but a smile would make me have to explain what they wouldn't understand anyway. Look at this girl with the 6-inch stilettos and a drink in her. It looks like water. It looks like it better be water. She's not allowed to have that liquor outside that fucking fence. There you go. I'm sorry, you guys have already seen. Oh, Joni's here. What's up, Joni? Welcome, Joni. I saw you over at Al's place. Welcome in, Miss Joni. Great night last night. Unbelievable stream. I was watching Joni, but I don't really have a voice in there. So unbelievable stream, Joni. Loving it. I love the way you called in on Charlie too. That was the fucking best. Dude, you had him. Every time he called in, you were there. Good stuff, Joni. You really made the show last night. It was one of those for the annals of broadcast history, but it was amazing. You did so well. I loved it. You sounded like you were having fun too. Thank you for coming in, Joni. Oh, there's Fraggle Rock. Rainbows in the chat. Hey, Beth. Someone sent a Sherry thing last night. Miller, if you go live later, I will catch you in the bit. Callie, it'd be nice to hear you. I'll be up. I'll be doing chores later after I sign off, I'm sure. But I'll be up. Thing is, I gotta, like I said, man, we're done. And maybe he puts people like me in a position that I'm in now intentionally. I mentioned at some point to Al, this might be a protective, like Another 20 minutes. I wasn't sure who was doing the TTS, but Joni's calls were epic, bro. Epic. I was going to call in as Serge. It's Serge, David. But the last time I called in like that, he just shot it down. So I figured he doesn't want, I don't know what kind, but Serge bit was great. Rainbows in the chats, we're still doing it, but he has all these girls that like him. Why can't a gay guy like him? Oh, look, people are throwing their fucking cans in the bush. A secure male would allow a gay guy to like him. You know what I mean? So in a way, it's more complex. My jokes always seem simple, but very often they're not as simple as they seem. Talk about it now, think about it later kind of thing. And you know what I mean? He would have to embrace a gay guy liking him to embrace that character. And the moment Serge called in, he's like, why even calling, Frank? We know it's you. And I'm thinking, that was the last time I called. But the routine I had planned for Serge, he only had to embrace the fact that he would allow a gay guy to admire him the way he does all the women. Serge just wants to be a Tanman bunny. You know what I mean? Serge. He wants to be the first Tanman bunny. Is fucking T right here? That's the funniest shit. You see what I mean? I could do months of fucking routine with Serge. It's Serge, David. I'm going to come down to Del Rey. I'd like to stay with you. You'd have to embrace it. He just doesn't have it. Think about it. You think he's going to allow that? Hell no. That is so funny, though. Serge is the best routine of the year if he just let me do it. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that you know who part is me? No, I haven't called Tan since Serge. They have both my accounts banned. I have no voice at Tan's. Tan kept his promise. I respect that, and I've kept my promise. I did see his message to me last night. Yeah. The routine is, I have other routines. It doesn't have to be the gay thing. But, it seems really simple, but really it's not that simple. He would have to accept Serge, which he could do. You can do it. It's not a big deal. To each their own in their sexual preference. You know what I mean? That's the joke about Ray and Jay from Rainbow Bay, Al's place. The thing is, they both sound the same. They're twins, except one's gay and one's not. It's the best routine. So Ray is gay, but Jay's not. But they're both flamboyant and look gay and everything. But that's it. Ray will be like, Jay's not gay. And then Jay gets on and goes, I'm not gay. Yet he looks gay. His brother's gay. Everything's gay. It's the funniest bit, And it rhymes with Bay. It seems I only do routines and bits. Which is from East Bay Ray from the Dead Kennedys. East Bay Ray is the lead guitarist for the Dead Kennedys. East Bay Ray, that's how that came about. And then Jay is obviously not gay. Why would you say Jay is gay? What's wrong with you? The West Bay of Rainbow Bay is not gay. The East Bay is gay. I'm about to drop this guitar, cracking myself up. That's the worst. So you see what I mean? There's a lot of it. Oh, there's rainbows. We determined what time he has a fountain in the back, and when the sun comes through, a rainbow forms. So we're trying to figure out when can we tune in for the rainbow. But the thing is, bro, I can't fuck with Al anymore. That's my point. There's a ton of material. These guys have their own thing. I'll do it on my channel. It's too bad. The Cersei was the best. Fucking Tan Man couldn't take it. You gotta have a lot of confidence, I guess. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, Serge. Hi, David. It's Serge. Yeah, the way I did it, Joni. Did you see the video? It was an AI video that Buddy East Coast did of Tan Man kissing the King of the Pines, right? So that was my thing. I was like, hey, I've secretly admired you all this time. And once I saw that video of you kissing Pines, I knew this was my chance to come in. You know, I want my kiss or whatever. But before I could do the bit, he shut it down. He said, why are you doing that? Why are you doing the voice, Frank? They all know it's you. And I said, they don't know if it's me unless you say it, man. He just shut it down. It had so much potential. But it was sparked by that AI video of him kissing Pines. That's when I knew, David, that I had my chance with you. And I told him I wanted to rub baby oil on his hairless body and all this, man. It was the greatest routine ever. You're going to go again, Lola? You're fucking pissing me off, Lola. Lola wants to go out again. All right, I better put this guitar up. Oh, okay. Bacon fruit. You're probably right. If you guys don't mind, I'll just leave it on. Just give me a minute. You could be right. But boy, this little dog wears my ass out. Fucking dog wears me out, man. You guys want me to kill it or what? Loli, is that you? You need to go again, Lo? All right, you guys. For some reason, she's out there exploring the back, loving the yard. I think I'm going to tune into Al's. Callie, is Callie still here? It's Callie. I hope you have a great call. Hold this kid's feet to the fire, man. He deserves it. Joni, I didn't see it. Bacon poo time. Why is she going out so much? Why do I pee so much when I try to go to bed? I got to tell you, bro, she goes out there to explore. And she gets a treat when she comes in from going out there. And I think sometimes she just goes out because she knows when she comes in, she's going to get a treat. I'm getting worked, okay? I admit it. This dog is working me over. She's a very intelligent dog, man. But sometimes I don't give her the treat. But I think she goes out just to come in and get the treat. You need advice? All right, I'm ready. Joni said, thank you. The people that gave me this dog trusted me. I inherited it. I inherited the dog. It was in the will. They literally put it in the will. So she's out there. I think I'm going to kill it. I'll be I'll be watching Cowboy Al Miller. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate you stopping in. I can't wait to hear Callie do a number on our boy. Thank you so much. I'll see you maybe tomorrow night. Thank you. Peace.